Once again, the athletes in this race. We have Katie Pye, who's currently in the lead with Olivia Forrest, Sophia McCallum, Jordan Lacey and Rebecca Arouk. I see 4 athletes, or maybe 1 is missing. Katie Pye coming through with 2 laps to go. In second place we have Olivia Forrest. And Jordan Lacey just going through, and coming now we have Rebecca Arouk. So it seems like Sophie McCallum is not in this race. With 2 laps to go. Can you please clear the 100-meter track at the top, please? And Katie Pye coming now through to taking the bell with 1 lap to go. And Olivia Forrest now also taking the bell with 1 lap to go. Approaching the bell lap, Jordan Lacey. And also now taking the bell lap, Rebecca Arouk.
Come on, Katie!
So folks, let's have a round of applause as we bring home Katie Pye as she closes now for the 1500 metres. Round of applause for Katie Pye. Running a great race there in the 1500 metres. Well done, Katie.
Come on, Olivia!
Once again, your supporters, we bring home Olivia Forrest. Round of applause with a very strong finish here by Olivia as she comes through to complete another great 1500 metres. Well done, Olivia.
What'd you get, Paul? 4:58. That's 2 seconds off.
We have 2 more athletes now on their final lap. Entering the home straight, we have Jordan Lacey.
Yeah, I know.
Come on, Becca!
And let's give her a round of applause. The final 30 metres as we bring home Jordan Lacey, completing the 1500 metres. Well done, Jordan, as she crosses the finishing line. And our final athlete with a strong finish coming in, Rebecca Arouk. A round of applause for all of our athletes. Well done, Rebecca, as she closes with about 10 minutes to go. Finishing the 1500 metres. Well done, ladies. Our first track event of the day completed. Spectators, thank you so much for your support. You're going to be busy today as we have a number of, obviously, events where your support will be greatly appreciated. Well done, ladies.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
all athletes to the start of the 75 meters. All athletes to report to the start of the 75 meters. Thank you. Once again, calling all athletes for the 75 meters. If you could report to the start, please. All athletes for the 75 meters. According to the first heat, we have Honor Oteng, Abby Besong, Grace Wood, and Libby Gordon. And also Olu Wakemi Ogunlade. I currently see, I think, 2 athletes.
Okay, so 75 is clear.
I will go ahead and announce the athletes as I have them listed. In lane 2 we have Honor Oteng. In lane 3, Olowakemi Ogunlade. In lane 3. In lane 4 we have Abby Besong. In lane 5, Grace Wood. And in lane 6, Libby Gordon. Once again, our athletes lining up. Honor Oteng in lane 2, Olowakemi Ogunlade in lane 3, in lane 4, Abby Besong, in lane 5, Grace Wood, and rounding off the lineup in lane 6, Libby Gordon.
Okay to stay here, not on your way.
Nah, you will be. No, it will be. You will be in the shop.
Keep right out, yeah.
So yeah, basically, anyone that will deliver a different person.
meters about to get underway. Hana Oteng, Olawakemi Obenlade, Aviva Song, Gracewood and Lily Gordon. The 75 meters about to get underway. And they're underway, ladies and gentlemen. Round of applause as they got through. A very strong run there on the inside. Looks like Hana Oteng coming through in lane 2. Very strong run there. Well done to Hana Oteng in lane 2. What a great time there. You'll see 10.087. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. And Hana Oteng, Olawakemi Obenlade, Aviva Song, Gracewood and Lily Gordon. Great run there by all 5 girls. Getting our sprints underway. Well done to Hana Oteng. Running a great time there of 10.85. Nice to find out with Hana Oteng. How does that fare in terms of your time? Is that what you were looking for? Do you know what your personal best is? Your personal best? Oh, the personal best is 10.83. Wow. That's just too well done. That's a great run indeed. So a great start to the day, folks. We have a great run there by Hana Oteng, whose personal best is 10.83. And today she ran 10.85. We're official confirmation on that. But well done, a round of applause there for Hana Oteng. Well done.
You said, big man. How are you? Matthew was in school, he was just chatting to me about something. He was trying to get back to the game. Get back to the game. No, no problem. Obviously, like, you know, I'm getting your Esther or whatever. Is it? Good. Home games.
Athletes again, please, if you could report to the start of the 75 meters. Athletes we have listed are Courtney Jackson, Jerir Ekpo, Michelle Thompson, Erica Monet-Corti and Caroline Lewis. Currently I see 3 athletes. Once again, athletes, if you could please make your way to the start of the 75 meters.
Not yet.
According to my lineup,
100
we
meters?
have in lane 2 Courtney Jackson, in lane 3 Jerir
100
Ekpo,
meters.
and in
100
lane
meters.
4 Michelle Thompson. We're waiting for Erica Monet-Corti and Caroline Lewis.
2 roads. Oh, SJ said he's got a housewarming party today. He might have to roll, depends where he lives.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna start saying everything that people can't say.
The thing is, yeah, I don't mind doing that because
No. I don't want you to do it. I'm gonna do
you want to do it.
because you need to be safe. Because you're sensible. I'm not sensible. The thing is, I think people think it's the other way around, but it's not.
What people think that
I try to be
I
sensible.
believe there's a rearrangement of
people think that I'm the wild one.
athletes, I
Yeah.
believe, lining up.
I can see that.
In life, yeah. But
Erica
in
One
opinions,
Forty, Caroline
you
Lewis,
actually have sensible opinions.
Akin Tunde, Ogunlade, and Caroline Lewis.
But the thing is that that's what I've clocked here. Like, I can't.
She came out driving. She was great. Sorry.
I can't explain on Twitter because you need
To be able to actually elaborate.
to be taken out of context. I can't defend that tweet. That's why I don't even talk. What's on?
Can I tell?
And they're underway, ladies and gentlemen. Your support, please, as we see very strong run there coming in on lane 3. And that is Erica Corte. The time of 10.30. Wait for confirmation on that. Athlete Erica Monet Corte.
Should be the last of the 71st, I think. What's going on? Oh, you put the reason on some pictures in it. Now they're saying that for the first 100 million.
And just a correction there for athlete Ogundele. Correct pronunciation there. Akin Tunde, Ogundele. Correct pronunciation. Thank you.
I like that he's actually doing that. No, I like that he's gone and checked for the correct pronunciation. Bear man would have just said anything and left it. Someone's weak. That's really it. Be what? Catch you on the carpet. They put me in as been struggling in this village for years. Yo, put the link on the narrative. Crazy.
The stream's delayed, isn't it? Let's see what it looks like.
Yeah, that first tripod there, bring it. Yeah.
Announcement for all 100 meters to the start, please. All 100 meters to the start.
You got a link? Yeah. Took it from YouTube.
Just to clarify, all 100 meters women to the start, please. All 100 meters women to the start.
When I see them, I'm getting into the blocks in the all testing. But again, so. You know what I'm gonna do? Get my phone camera quickly.
All 100 meters women to the start, please. All 100 meters women to the start.
Same. Yeah, man. Let me see something, man. Let me see something.
The athletes that we have lining up for race 1. In lane 2, we have Mariana Dimitriou. In lane 3, we have Alicia Humphreys-Cuff. In lane 4, Elia Besson. In lane 5, Chloe Barracliff. And in lane 6, Ivana Ezi. Once again, in lane 2, Mariana Dimitriou. In lane 3, Alicia Humphreys-Cuff. In lane 4, Elia Besson. In lane 5, Chloe Barracliff. And in lane 6, Ivana Ezi. Athletes are starting and preparing as they go through the motions of the start of the blocks.
First heat of the 100 meters. Under 13 girls ready to go off now.
And the video now has been underway.
So ready to go. The first heat of the under 13 girls 100 meters.
Yes, yes, yes. We're going to start the day off with some nice 100-meter races. Rich, how are you today, man?
I'm nice, I'm nice.
Hopefully you're as nice as the tailwind that we predict for these athletes. It's been like 4.2.2, so hopefully he gets legal wins now. And the first race is underway.
Great start to the race there. And it looks like lane 6 where the people got strong.
Looking very even, but at the line it is number 25, Laya Basson.
Well done, ladies.
So that looks like a win for Ivana Ezi.
So the athlete that was not announced, who is now listed, is Amy Huxley.
Time of 13:24.
Ivana Ezi.
Legal win. That looks like a big PB. Almost half a second.
And Amy Huxley. In 6 minutes.
At this age, under 13s, you will see a lot of athletes in this meet take a lot of time off their PBs.
Just to confirm, that's a win for Ivana Eze of Woodford Green and Essex Ladies. Time of 13:24. The win is legal.
Very legal, 0.8. Big PB.
Bro said very legal.
Extremely.
It's either legal or it's not.
Nah, 2.0 is not very legal. It's
2.0 is legal. If I run a PB and it's 2.0, don't ever take it away from me.
Listen, 2.0 is doing 29 in a 30 zone.
And guess what? You don't break the law. You don't go to jail.
You don't break the law, but you're right there.
Sometimes you gotta push your boundaries, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta push it up. I mean, we saw so many athletes run personal best at the last Bftta Today Track Academy meeting in the indoors. So, how do you feel like you're gonna see the performances shape up today?
Well, and it's a home games, super home games for the Bftta athletes. So definitely a lot of PBs from them. And Barking, the Jim Peters Stadium, it's a great track. So I think we're going to see a lot of good times, especially for the younger athletes. At this age, you do see a lot of improvement. So a lot of half a seconds, maybe some seconds off in that under 13 age group and so on and so forth.
Again, I'm going to reiterate that obviously we are coming out of a panoramic, a Panasonic, a palindrome.
Pandemic.
The pandemic. So a lot of these people who are about 12 years old, went into the pandemic when it was 10. They probably haven't had the experience of racing in this capacity before. So like you said, big PBs are plenty today. That's what we want to see, man. We want to see athletes run fast. Even if it's a little cheeky 3.0, 5.0, I don't mind. I start seeing fast times.
Definitely, especially at this stage of the season where it's early. You know, it's good to, even if the race is a little bit over the legal wind, allowable wind.
There we go.
Even if the race is way over it, you just want to have a good run and, you know, maybe see what's going to be down the line for you in the future.
It does bode well if you run well at the start of the season, for sure. And I know that it being the 1st of May, you know, isn't really where medals are won and lost. It's not really about that. It's about seeing if the changes you've made in training from the indoor to outdoor season are sticking and if they're working.
Definitely. Remember to check out at the Narrative Pod on Instagram. We're going to be keeping you up to date with what's going on live on the ground on our story.
Bro, don't ever tell me I'm on the ground again. Don't ever tell me I'm on the ground.
That's heat 2.
This is looking like a real race. Oh, that's what we like.
PB
Amazing.
Evans there. Strong win.
12:50 on the clock.
Again, so 12.50. Before the race listed at 12.97, so nearly a half a second off the PB again. And you know, as athletes, this is what we love to see. This is what we come out for. Legal wind, plus 1.8.
Listen, I can't really explain what I mean by this. All athletes will understand. You see when you run a time, right, and it comes up as like a round time, like 50. And it gets rounded down into the next bracket, like by a couple hundredths. Ooh.
Beautiful feeling, 47. 50 from 47 is different.
That's a big difference, man.
Bracket.
Like, obviously, this is not going to be the case for these athletes because they're a bit younger, but when you're looking to get standards for competitions or you're looking to qualify for your first British champs or something like that, it means a lot. Every hundredth means a lot. Every little helps, like Tesco and them man say.
And the athletes lining up for the next TDB 100 metres. In lane 1, Thea Calendar. In lane 2, Tommy Olokona. In lane 3, Robin Whitehouse. In lane 4, Chloe Whitehouse. Lane 5, no start. In lane 6, Princess Bunduku. In lane 7, Khadija Hines. And rounding off the lineup in lane 8, Cecilia Grace McCarthy.
One thing I do want to talk about quickly while we wait for this next race to go off, Reshmo, is that speaking of standards earlier, it is important to note that I believe this meet got its level 2. I don't know what you want to call it.
Yeah, level 2 grade meet now.
There we go.
That means it's eligible for all standards. So that's European, Commonwealths, Worlds.
What about your
Is there
standards?
anything else?
What about your standards, Reshmo? Is it eligible for your standards?
Of course. It's the Bftta Grand Prix, Bftta Stadium.
Jokes aside, it does mean a lot because there's not a wealth of these meets in the UK. And if you're an athlete that's trying to qualify for one of these competitions, it means everything if you can go to a well-run meet that is going to actually contribute towards the progress you're trying to make in the season. And that's what the big boss TJ has been able to look at. He's even excited. Look at him. That's what the big boss TJ has been able to make happen for the athletes here today.
Heat 3 now, so we're up to under 17s and 2 under 20s in this one.
Another green start, ladies and gentlemen, your support as they come through, and it looks like lane 4. Looking very much the process, but in the lead we have lane 6. Bftta today.
Listen, man, if that's confirmed, that is a huge personal best.
12.88.
And even if it's not confirmed, that's still a huge personal best. Sometimes you got to take that.
Again, another legal wind of 1.4. We're just waiting to see that time get confirmed. Wow, that's a big PB.
I'm telling you, man, it's the rounding down. It's the rounding down. That's what we like.
And you know, it's important when you're an athlete, you've got to understand that when you get on the track, don't put limits on yourself.
Someone's bio, but I can't remember who it is. Is that Bolt's bio? Anything's possible, I don't think limits.
I don't follow Bolt. I wouldn't know.
How do you think I follow ball? Come on, man.
You're telling me his bio.
Listen, man. Sometimes you just a reel pops up or something. I don't know.
Bro, if you want to follow Bolt, do your thing.
I don't. Follow my favorite athletes only.
Oh my gosh, are you saying Usain Bolt's not your favorite athlete?
Nah, my favorite athlete's Rushmore Miller. Bolt never went to World Youth and won bronze. That's what I'm saying, innit? Looking very sus for him.
But they both have to race Sandy Brown though.
As we move to the rest of the four. In
Oh
lane
my God.
1, we have Maya Green in lane 2, Maisie Terrell in lane 3, Janet Samuel in lane 4, Claudia Andre in lane 5,
So,
Phoebe Clayton
Heat
in
4,
lane 6, Jennifer
you actually got an athlete that, you know, is part of that
and in lane 8,
elite athletics stable. Someone I know well. Hannah in this one. See how she gets on.
It's an elite athletic stable, but yes, under the tutelage of the legendary Paul Miller. You know, assistant coach is a bit of a joke, man.
I'm a consultant. Speed consultant.
Speed consultant.
Speed consultant.
Man coming like Jonas.
Alright, shout out Jonas, legend.
every time, man. Do you think, Reshman, that the environment of, you know, racing indoors, whether that be 60 or 100, and racing outdoors with the 100 or the 200, do you think it makes a significant difference? Do you think there's like any kind of thing that would change in your approach or the way that you are feeling internally?
Sorry, I just want to say I'm looking across at the warm-up and I'm seeing Sean Sappho Antwi very excited. I'm seeing James Ellington very excited. So, you know, we got a big race on our hands there. But to get back to your question, I do think it does make a difference. I want to say the energy indoors is a little bit more intense sometimes.
Right.
So the whistle's just gone now. Athletes about to be called to their marks. Or maybe not.
So you're too excited. Just relax, Alex. Yeah? Just relax.
I'm excited. I see Sean in the building. I see... Who else can I see?
So we've seen Brandon Mengele already. We've seen Danish Walker-Khan already. Like, we know Sam Gordon's here already. It's going to be a good
Sam's
race
here as
later
well,
on.
yeah.
Yeah. It's a serious
Fresh off the plane.
good one, this one. Yeah, he's got to stop doing that. He raced at the last meet and went straight to the plane. He's come off the plane now. He's coming back to this meet. This man doesn't know he doesn't know jet lag.
About to get underway.
and they're going to clean start there. Janet and Claudia looking very strong there along the inside and the outside middle.
This is looking like a very, very close race at the front.
139, Claudia Andre.
12:08 on the clock.
I think that's a PB. I believe that to be a PB.
It should be a personal best. Wind is 1.9. Woo. Woo.
12.2.
Love a
Woo.
1.9.
We love that.
Love a 1.9.
On the edge. You say, man?
Well, if the time
Can we get a confirmation on that?
back-to-back personal best with we'll wait for confirmation on that.
That was a good race. Things are spicing up here.
Excellent race. And you can see how much it means to the Bftta today coaches. Look, they're waiting keenly to see the results.
Bftta drip down.
I need me one of these Bftta jumpers. I'm not gonna lie, they're looking
TJ,
alright.
I need a Bftta tracksuit, hoodie,
Yeah, man.
sweatshirt.
I think I ain't seen the grey one. This grey one is a new John. I ain't seen that before.
I might wear that to the club.
I can't even say I wear it to the club because it won't even end up. You know what I'm saying? You know? Not much light can be shed on that one still. That's a huge, huge personal best. Yeah, what's it happen to their time? There we go.
Yeah, so that's 12:08 confirmed. And you know, potentially she could dip under that 12-second barrier.
Yeah, I mean, that's the beauty of having these 2 rounds. I think we spoke about this last time we did a commentating gig, but there's some athletes who come off ready to rock and roll in the first round. There's some athletes who take a bit of time and warm into it. And I think the benefit of having 2 rounds is once you've done the first, you can see what you need to adjust. Go back to coach, maybe have a little talk. Maybe talk to yourself. You don't even have to be coach. Work out what it is that you need to do differently and then come back and attack it again.
So this is Heat 5.
Listen,
0.9s, 1.8.
the legend that is TJ. I don't know what kind of magic he's doing to this track that's making it just 1.9, 1.9.
We're basically in Florida right now.
I mean, it might as well be Florida, right?
Let's have it right. We're in Florida. The times, we're seeing big PBs.
Yeah.
Competitive racing.
This is Florida for the mandem.
Who needs Florida?
Bursary, Florida. Bursary, Baton Rouge. Discount Diamond League. Whatever you want to call it, babe. We're here.
Purest sport.
As opposed to pure athletics. As opposed to pure athletics.
Who said that?
Right, we got race 5 of 7 about to go off. Looks like there's more spectators that are filling up on the sides, and that's what we like. We like it when people come out and come see people compete. We love that. Whether that be on the live stream, listening to our sultry voices, or in real life, seeing these athletes compete, seeing them athletes warming up and doing what they do on the track of real life. It's amazing to see them. And all this without a stand. Imagine if they had a stand here, we could fill it out.
I think that's coming.
As we know, obviously, having a stand does affect the level of meat that you can put on as well. So, if we have more of those in the country, we might be seeing even more elite competitions like this.
I think that's definitely coming. I think this meat is expanding quickly, growing well.
Sorry, do you want to just repeat that sentence?
I thought you was gonna resist the urge, but
Nah. I was gonna leave it, and then you said expanded quickly. So good.
So just getting the athlete in lane 8 sorted at the moment. In a situation like this, Ruben Arthur, 10-1, Commonwealth gold medalist, what would you do?
In a situation where my preparation for the
You're
race
on
has
the
been
track.
disrupted.
Last minute, something's changing, holding up the race. What's going through your mind?
Listen, honestly, at this point, the work has been done. When you have to, the way I look at it is when you step on the track, the work has been done in training, it's been done mentally, it's all been done. So,
But are you nervous? Do you stay still? Do you walk? Do you jump?
you got to keep the body moving. You got to keep it loose and supple, because you never know what's going to happen. There might be another disruption. There might be a false start. There might be something else. But you stay ready for anything that can happen. Because
Why?
if you stay ready,
Why?
you ain't got to get ready.
Okay.
Athletes are now getting done. So, 5th race of the women's 100 meters about to get underway.
Once again, a nice clean start, ladies and gentlemen. Your support as we bring them through. And it's a slow stroke, but in lane 6 as a
This looks like a good run, a good battle there.
And in lane 3 coming through, 72. A great run there for 72, and that is Harriet Medlin. Harriet Medlin there with a time, waiting to be confirmed, 12.61. Her personal best is 12.61. And the special run is 12.6.
Was that windy?
On that time.
That's what we like.
Personal best in a row. So Harriet Medlin running 12.59 for another personal.
So that's 3 personal bests.
3 personal bests.
Again, legal wind, plus 1.4.
Well done
And this is what I'm saying. That athlete, despite the disruptions that are happening in the preparation to the race, the work has been done. PB was loading already. You can't take away what's ordained. You can't stop this.
It's God's work.
Young man, my social media.
As we move now to race number 6
I ain't seen no post. What have you posted?
in lane 2. We have Brooke Ironside,
Oh, you see the clip there?
Aaliyah Brown,
See this clip?
in lane 4. Alana Sasha,
I put it as a
in lane 5. Emmanuela Key,
as a shared post.
Tyler
If you want,
and in lane 7, Mariana Dimitriou.
It's talking about. It's when he's talking about.
Race 6 about to go off, and again, Ruben Alpha's got a little bit of a personal investment in this one. Former training partner, Alana Fashanu. She was at the previous Bftta meet, ran an amazing time. I believe she ran 11.8. Yeah, 11.84, which is a personal best indoors. So clearly the training's going well, and we just wait to see if that can translate to the outdoor season.
I think we're gonna say definitely a PB loading for her in this one.
Loading, 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 loading.
Athletes are in their blocks.
And away they go.
And they're off.
And Emmanuela Key striding ahead, looking very strong.
And Alana coming through quite nicely.
Oh, it's going to be very close, and it's the photo finish. Wow, what a great run there.
11.70 on the clock.
Run by Emmanuela Key, coming through on the
And that is the first sub 12-second clocking of the day.
And what a sub 12 clocking it is. Wind 1.8. Big PB. Let's see if we can get that round down to a little cheeky 11.6, you know what I'm saying? Oh, no, doesn't look like it will be. 11.70 coming through for Alana Fashanu. Brooke Ironside, 11.73. Emanuela Kwaye, 11.75. It's just amazing. It's amazing. It's a great race.
Great race.
And Brooke Ironside, 11.73. Emmanuela Key, 11.75. Well done, ladies. And the wind gauge, I cannot. Oh, yes, it is legal time. Legal wind. 1.8.
But are you a legal time, Rich?
I'm always legal.
It's a good answer.
Alright, so in this next heat, the final heat, we have Alicia Rees.
As I said on the blog, so I'm going to give you the full rundown of the athletes that should be lining up in this race. It'll be LMA Bandy, Eve Wright, Alicia Rees, Mia McIntosh, Misha Moore, and Shannon Malone. Now, it's yet to see if all these athletes have turned up today, but if they do, it's going to be a great, great way to finish up the women's 100 meters segment of the day.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a good race here. We've got a good race. You know, again, it will be a question of what time. Ruben, you brave enough to make a prediction?
Hell no! Listen, man, I know well enough to never try and predict an athlete's time, because what happens is people make predictions and we get disappointed or and really and truly it's not about that. It's about winning a race and running well. because if you run well, the time will come.
I love that. And I know that too. But I want to make a prediction.
Because you nasty, that's why. You messy.
No, because I like being right.
Oh, fair enough. Listen, the way the wind's been going and everything like that, I think I'm going to see like a nice 11-4. I'm going to give it like 11-40, 44.
That would be, I think that would be a personal best, potentially.
And rounding off the lineup in lane 7, Shannon Malone.
I'm going to say a conservative.
We don't do conservatives around here, man. No conservatives.
I'm a Tory right now. I'm going to say 11:53. And then I think we'll get down in the second round.
Go hard or go home.
Whoa.
I'm not gonna lie. I'll be real. I saw some of the warm up. I saw some people looking good in the warm up. I saw some dry face transitions in the warm up. I said, goddamn. But either way, like I said, the most important thing is going to be a good race. I hope everyone finishes healthily, finishes with positive aspects to take forward.
Most definitely.
So we only have 4 starters in this race, but it's okay because those 4 women are going to give it everything that they have. It's going to be an amazing race between the 4 of them.
Athletes are in the blocks now.
The starting blocks, not the ends.
Bit of both.
Bit of both.
That looked like a great start from Alicia.
Alicia is looking strong in the race.
Alicia's
Eve
pulling
Wright coming
away
through.
now. What's the time?
Clock stops at 11:40.
11:40.
Wind 1.3.
And that's a personal best. So 1-0 Ruben on the predictions.
Yeah, of course. I mean, we haven't even seen him. I get around now to a little cheeky 38.
Can we dip into that 11:3? That would be big.
That would be fantastic. 11:39 on the clock.
11:39. Wow.
Got a nice little PB for Eve Wright as well. 11:60. Ellie Mae Bandy runs 11:83, 11:84 for me and Mickens. It's a great day for racing today.
Great day for racing.
It's a great day for racing. TJ, you did this, you made this one happen.
And you know,
it just bodes well for the men.
This is the first round.
It bodes well for the men.
But this is the first round, so
yeah,
it's exciting for the second round when there is 8 athletes in that race and to see how far down can they take it.
No, 100%, 100%. But that does conclude the women's portion of the 100 meters, the first section of the 100 meters. Very, very good day for racing so far, man. We love that.
I think we've had about, 4 or 5 personal bests in the last 6 races? That's amazing.
Hold this thing. All right, Alicia, well done.
As we move now to the young men of the 100 meters, our police preparing their blocks. In lane 2 we have Ryan Alexander. In lane 3, Daniel Simpson. In lane 4, Gabriel Edwards. In lane 5, Reese Calogiro. And in lane 6, Harry Lee. Brian Alexander, Daniel Simpson, Gabriel Edwards, Reese Calogiro, and Harry Lee. announced Reese Calogero. Reese Calogero in lane 5.
Nikki, is he going to do it?
This announcement for the 100 meters, ladies, round 2 is now online. The listings for the ladies 100 meters round 2 is now online.
So we're back in the younger age groups now for the men. Or shall I say boys? That's crazy.
That's what I'm going to say on the mic. First round of the men's 100 meters. We've got 10 races in this, I believe.
14.
14! 14! You know you can be prosecuted for that.
First 100 meters for the men about to begin. Ryan Alexander, Daniel Simpson, Gabriel Edwards, Reese Calogero, Harry Lee, and Ryan Alexander.
So I believe we've condensed heat 1 and 2 into one race.
All right, so we've been informed that heat 1 and 2 have been combined, so I will...
Which is always good. I mean, I personally never liked when I was racing people and it was like 3, 4, 5 of us in a race, especially if it's 8 lanes. It makes it feel a bit weird.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't know if anyone in the live stream is having issues with loading the live results because we are at the moment. It's never cute.
Yeah, should be.
So for us, it's just doing that loading thing. But I think it's because they just condensed the races into things, so probably updating. Instead they put 1 and 2 together.
One and two.
Yeah, I think heat 1 and 2 they put together. I don't think there was enough entries. It's kind of minor. We can just do it off that until it comes back.
And the athletes now called to their blocks. This is the first 100 meters for the men.
Two on my boy, yeah.
Or in this case, the young
I think you're free
Either
in it.
side. Oh, I got three on either side, buddy. Two on either side.
Yeah.
Tight in training.
Okay.
205. Both 205, 205.
So this is bragging rights today.
Bragging rights. One trains in Lee Valley, one trains here.
Oh, okay. So we're having an internal showdown with the Bftta Academy today. TJ just informed us. We've got 2 athletes with identical personal bests on either sides of the track. Bless you.
And away they go, the first race
Yo.
for young men. And on lane 6,
Yo.
it looks like a very strong one there on the outside. Very close to lane 6 to lane 7. On the inside, coming through and takes a 3. What a great run there.
We're starting off with a sub 12 clock in, 11:82.
Well done.
It's going to be a great day.
Straight in.
We had 11.82.
The wind is 0.5.
I mean, it's wonderful conditions. We have to be real. It's May, barely.
Coming through on the inside.
We don't get meets like this in the UK.
Not enough meets like this exist in the UK, and I think with the recent departure, it seems, of Lee Valley, they're starting quite late in the day. So we really do need things like the Bftta today, Track Academy meets.
Barking is the place to be. I'm telling you, if you don't know, hey, I don't know how many times you want to see people run fast. This is where it's
bars, times and times. Ooh, ooh.
This is where it's at.
Triple entendre, don't even ask me how.
Question for you, young man, just to double check as we are getting personal best and personal best all day long. If I'm not mistaken, your personal best is 12. Wow, so we've had, I think we've had about 6 personal bests, if I'm not mistaken, in that race. And I'm not quite sure what's going on, something in the air, but it's going very well. So,
Definitely something in the air today, and it is personal best.
Well, good PB. I recently had knee surgery, so it's like one of my comeback seasons.
so you've had knee surgery, and how long ago was that? 4 or 5 months ago. Wow, and you got a PB. Round of applause, please, for Harry Anderson. Well done. Excellent.
Probably like gross betting.
Well, I'm completely blown away with the amount of personal bests. And they're not just chipping away a hundredth of a tenth or hundredth of a second. We're talking a good second and a big in many cases. So, I don't know, I reckon probably some spectators.
1280 for the win in that last race. String of personal best behind that. Oh, 1180, my bad. My bad.
Cannot emphasize how important it is to have new spectators in your support, your parents, your relatives, your friends that come along. Absolutely imperative to make these events a success. So thank you so much for coming out. As we prepare for the next 100 meters.
Well, the link is not working, so Reshma and I are just going to vibes out. So, Rech, next race to load in. Do you remember being an athlete at this stage? Maybe in your career at this time of year, or maybe at this age, and just going to open meets and like that. What's the vibe? How can you try and encapsulate that vibe for someone who has never raced before?
In my young days, I remember, it was just, I just always wanted to go on the track and take second. I was like, I need to run a second faster today. I was actually speaking to my brother about this. We used to go to every race how am I still running this slow? Like, not this slow because the times were good, but it's like I'm way faster than this. And I think another member of the elite athletics stable, Conor Kelly, big prospect in my humble opinion, and he's definitely got that mentality. He's definitely coming here to do something special.
Conor Kelly in the Hercules and Wimbledon vest.
Hercules and Wimbledon vest, famously donned by Theo Etienne, club record holder over the 100 meters. Dwayne Cowan,
Legend.
absolute legend.
Chad Miller, legend in the making. Obviously, he's already done very legendary things, but everything he does, gets better and better every time.
And I think we're seeing athletes like Conor. Obviously, I'm biased, but coming through and keeping it there. Bronze medalist indoors over 200 meters. He will be in that 200 later. So let's see how he gets on.
I believe adjustment of lanes, so I'll wait until the race is over to confirm exactly who we have in this race.
So the athletes going into their blocks now. Wind slightly picked up. Let's see what it is.
And away they go, another clean start. And a very strong run in the middle, but coming through. Oh, this is a close one. It's a very close one. Oh, I don't know what happened anyway.
And that is Conor Kelly, 11:27.
Conor Kelly.
You can see how much it means to both the coach and the speed consultant. Amazing, amazing time. The wind is just over the allowable, I believe.
And that's a PB.
It's 2.8. But an amazing commanding
we
run
did-
from Conor Kelly.
We did feel that wind pick up slightly. But for context, before this race, Conor Kelly's PB was 11.7, I believe 79. So
But you know what, Reshma? This is a perfect time for us to talk about how much windy times don't actually matter.
it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter at all. We always maintain the stance that if you run a time, whatever the wind condition is, +5, +17,000, +2.1, it gives you the confidence to come back and say, I have done that. My body did that. I moved at that speed, and I can go and replicate it again.
100%. And I am one of the believers of, if you run it windy, you can run it legal. Because once you have felt that time, I do believe it's easier to go back there. It's happened to me in the past. In my younger days, I ran time with a +4, and I finished the season in that time range. So
Listen, you're amazing for even doing that with that quick turnaround. I remember I ran 11:20 +5.7 at Lee Valley, right? Something crazy like that. And I was in 2016, I believe. And then in 2017, I get to Bedford, and I'm running my semi-final. I'm shutting down to 10:20. That's what I mean. So it's like, it's definitely something. It just gives you the confidence, because sometimes you don't even believe you can take your body to that place. And you see it on the clock and you're like, I did that. Can't take that away from me.
Exactly.
And I mean, it's definitely a narrative that we have in the sport, like, oh, you can't run a windy time, or you run it in America, or you run it here, you run it there. And, these things, I get it to a degree and to an extent, but at the same time,
It doesn't matter.
it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what your name is.
It doesn't matter what the wind is.
There we go. Because ultimately, all this is racing. You got to beat people anyway. So yeah, you think my time is bookie? Come find me at the Bftta Stadium. Come find me. I'm saying, I'm gonna race you. Put your spikes on.
And that's definitely something I want to say for young athletes. Don't be so hung up over what times you're running and the power of 10. Because if you just put your head down, work hard, race, you will keep improving. But sometimes when you get too caught up in what you're running and what other people are running, you get distracted and, almost set yourself back.
And that's not obviously what any of us want. We want everyone to succeed. We want people to understand. Because we definitely have been in the past, I don't know about yourself, but I've definitely been hung up on power of 10 and, I'm only this place, or I'm not in the top 10 bracket.
I'm speaking from experience. I used to go on power of 10 every day on the way to school. Nobody raced. It's Monday and Tuesday. People were under 17. No one's racing. But at the end of the day, it's a tool. Sometimes abused by us as athletes.
For sure.
Obviously, check up on there, see where you are, be inspired, be motivated. Okay, cool. This is where I am. I'm going to put in some work and I'm going to get to here. But don't let it start working against you.
Let me tell you like this. You so gifted. Your gift is working against you.
If you don't know that reference, please. Maurice Green, John Smith, HSI, check that out. It's on YouTube.
Just been informed by the beaming coach that an athlete in this particular race has ran 11:1 indoors with no wind, no conditions. So we're looking to see if this athlete can now dip under that magical 11-second barrier.
And we're just hoping that the wind does settle a little bit at the moment.
Wind got to behave, man.
We've seen some great performances, but can we stay below that barrier? That's what it's about. Athletes back in their marks.
It's a great start. It's very tight at the front.
Oh, that's a great top end. That's beautiful running, and
And you can
sub
see
11 clocking. You can see
1092 plus 2.1, but you can see what it means to the athletes. You can see what it means to him. He's celebrating already because going under that barrier means so much to you as a young male sprinter.
it's important. It's a big moment. Unfortunately, you know, 2.1 from on the wing gauge. But you know, we have another round and hopefully it will settle.
Listen, this is what we need the 2 rounds for. It's what we need the 2 rounds for. We come back inspired because you know your body's going to go to that place. You've been there. Now it's just about making it legal, legality.
But that was a great run from Jack. You know,
Amazing run.
stuck to his race plan and prevailed there at the end.
I think people underestimate how easy it is to panic in a 100-meter situation. You know, you see someone getting away from you, you try and change what you're doing to get back at these people. No, you just got to stick with what you're on.
Stick to the plan.
So we've got a very educated spectator. Right out there. Great run, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Let's move on.
Podcast guys, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, we're back on the link. So if you've been trying to use that Just Timers link and it's not working for you, I think it's back up.
You could say it came back just in time.
All right, Dave Chappelle.
For sure. For sure. You got
Oh, show.
And the athletes we have Jaden Dean, Teddy Wilson, Burrell
That
Charles.
might be the youth that started racing the first time. Indoors. Okay, he looks familiar.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 athletes, but I have 5 names.
Okay, so again in this one, under 17s. 3 of the 4 athletes Bftta. Teddy Wilson with the fastest time going into this one. Can he get under that 11 barrier? Or how far under that 11 barrier will he be?
I mean, he ran 10.96 at the Bftta Open earlier this year, so
I think the wind settled a little bit.
is it going to be a Bftta 1, 2, 3? Woo! Okay, well, we don't know what the clock's saying because the clock has now gone black. I don't know what that is, but that was a great run.
Waiting for that confirmation.
10.88. Very
So
nice.
that's a 10.88. Good start to the day. Waiting for that wind speed to be confirmed. Potentially going to dip under that PB, 10.78.
DJ! DJ! Hey, you just relax. Just relax on there, yeah? You take it. We have to take it. 0.0 win doesn't happen often, so when it happens, we take that one with blessings of God. Hallelujah. And if that 0.0 win can stick around for the next race, I would personally very much appreciate it. I got my prodigy.
Invested.
A little bit of an investment in this race.
Wind's definitely settled a lot.
Yeah.
Definitely settled a lot. So I think we're back in that legal territory, you know. And this bodes well. So in this one,
Alright, sir. It's gone again.
so we're having a bit of trouble with the, or maybe it's just me.
Yeah, Reshmont's having a bit of trouble with his phone provider. His internet's
We'll
not
have to have a
rating him.
conversation with E. Spending too much money on ads, not enough on the data. But in this one, we do have some interest, a lot of interest. Ruben, do you care to share a comment?
Yeah, so my little brother, Jaden Arthur, is racing in
brother.
this. He said my big brother because he's taller than me. I saw his beard yesterday. I was getting a bit mad.
He's got a beard.
He's getting a bit mad. He's looking a bit. You know what I'm saying, but no, honestly, just to see the benefits that he's had from training with the Bftta Academy and being around athletes his age and athletes older than him, like we discussed on our podcast with TJ.
Check it out.
Give that a listen if you haven't already. It's amazing to see, and I think he's isolated at present. No one in the lanes either side of him, but that's fine. That just means that this will be like a nice training run for him, and it will set him up for the second round, hopefully.
And a good start there. Let's give him a support.
So it does look steppy. I do wish he would relax his arms. 11:36 for the clock. It's very calm. It's very calm. We can take that. Wind 1.3.
I'm gonna take this one.
Go ahead.
I seen Jaden run at the last Bftta. He ran well, but the amount of improvement I see there, technically, he's definitely gonna be dropping big times this season. So.
I mean, we can only hope. We can only hope, like I did say.
No, you can only hope. That's why I said I'm gonna take this one. I know that he's gonna run sometimes this season when he starts putting that race together, because the thing about athletics is you gotta know how to execute in a race, and that takes some time. So sometimes you might be in a certain shape or able to run certain times, but you may not know how to do it yet.
Yeah.
And from what I can see, he's learning, and I believe that he will definitely see sometimes. And you don't have to say anything about that.
No. I'm gonna let you. I feel like you said it quite succinctly, and so we'll leave it at that.
In 11.92.
I'm gonna clap for that athlete, you know what I'm saying? I support all athletes, you know what I'm saying? Probably trains with Casper. Maryland's, I don't know.
So again, another member of the elite athletics stable, Freddie Arco. One of my favorite athletes technically at the moment.
Well, we've just seen Freddie do a practice start, and it does look very, very good.
And I believe we're back on track now. The information is coming through. A technical hitch has been resolved. Let's move on to the next 100 meters. In lane 2, Caden Faria Brown. In lane 3, Callan Webb. In lane 4, Reese Earl. In lane 5,
So Freddie Arco in this one. And the competition,
Freddie Arkell.
I can't actually, do you have the stats? But, I saw some, when I did check this yesterday, I saw some 10.7s, some 10.8s, so it should be a good race, and hopefully we see some PBs.
As an athlete, did you ever want to be the marquee athlete in your race, or did you want to have people that were a bit faster than you around you?
I always want to run with the best, because I always believe that if I'm on the line with someone, I can beat them. So I don't want to be the best person on the line, because that's not proving anything.
You know what? I completely understand that, and you're absolutely right. I think there was definitely a time in my life where I wanted to be the best athlete in the line, and I wanted to have, like if I go to a heat, for example, I want to have my heat my way. I want to be able to do it.
Actually, and let's rephrase that. I believe that I'm the best athlete on the line, so I want to race people that have faster times recorded before the race.
Yeah.
And then beat them in the race.
To show them that you are the best.
Okay.
I am number one. But yeah, no, like I concur with you, but I do know at the same time there's been times where I'm like, yo, I want to have my heat my way. I don't want to have to exert more energy.
Yeah, for heat
than I want.
sometimes, for
Yeah.
heat. But if I'm out open meet,
Oh, open meet. I want all the
all the
smoke.
fire. I want to be,
I want to get. I
I want to be at
personally,
parking Diamond League.
I want to lose.
with
I want
next
to
to
lose
everyone.
races. I want to lose races because I learn a lot when I lose.
No, I don't know about that. Athletes taken to their marks now. Wind's definitely dropped since those windy races.
Away they go, Canadian, Callum, East, Will, Betty, William, and Francesco. And it's going to be a close one, and it's really a close down to finish. Coming through in the middle, could be 145. What a great run there. Will Dean may well have taken that. We'll wait to see confirmation.
And that's 10:88.
Of 10.88 the unofficial time. And the wind.
I believe a 0.8 wind.
So we're looking at personal best for some of these athletes, surely.
According to my information, we have Will Dean. Personal best 10.87. He's just run 10.88. Will that stand or will it go even lower? We'll wait and see for confirmation of the official time. It's 10.85. Well done, a new PB for Will Dean. Round of applause there. Well done, gentlemen. A great run. I don't know about you spectators, but I've lost count of the amount of personal bests that have been run so far. It's just been an epic day. Tremendous performances by the athletes. PB after PB after PB.
And that's the kind of race that I think people want to see. You want to see a close race, a tight race. It's got a lot of involvement at the top. Because you can see so many different things in that. You see the fight, you see the hunger, you see the passion. You know?
Definitely. So that's the last heat for the under 20s. We're moving into the senior men's now.
Step into the bad side. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You don't know about that, fam? You know about Dream Girls?
Oh man, not the Dream Girls.
This link is on and off.
Oh, so it's not just me.
Nah, it's not just you. I'm sorry, I take it back. My bad. My bad. As we're leaving on the 20s, I just thought it's important, or like it'd be nice to talk about some of the amazing things that happened yesterday. So for those who don't know, yesterday the World Junior record in both the 100 and the 200 went. So we had 996 going to the World Junior champion from Botswana, first Botswana athlete, first athlete from Botswana to run sub 11, sub 10 for the 100, and then obviously 200 meters. Arian Knighton, 18 years of age. 1949. We also had, I think, the women's record go to Christina Momo.
Oh yeah, 21.87 I
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
200.
It's amazing to see. What do you think about some of those performances, Rich?
Area 9 and different class. I remember like always having conversations with people that believe that Bolt record 19.9 at 17. He is a year older, but it's a lot of time. So you know, it took Bolt a long time to get down to that time.
I'm saying.
And it's great to see. That's what we want to see in the sport. We want to see amazing performances. I know he's in a good setup. Trains with Mike Holloway, Grant Holloway's uncle in the States and Florida. So yeah, it's good, man. It's good for the sport. And also, you know, the other records as well. It's a good thing for the sport, but that's like a 1949 at 18 is
It's insane.
It's an all time.
This is the fourth fastest athlete now of all time in the 200 meters, and he's 18 years old. He's 18 years old. That's insane.
Different class.
What class though? Year 6?
No, like private
History.
tuition.
Oh, okay.
I'm too smart for school.
Eton. No, worse than that.
Oh.
This is our first full start of the day, yay!
So, and it's interesting because this is the Masters, so you know, probably trying to get a little edge there.
Interesting scenario. If it is the Masters rule, then there will be a second start, but I've got a funny feeling it may well be 1 and out.
Now give them the Masters rule,
So
man.
we
Don't allow
just come to the knowledge that the Masters rule does allow a false start. So it will be interesting to see how this works out.
It's so interesting because in the stadium with us, you probably haven't seen it on the live stream, but there is a particular athlete who technically does qualify as Masters. He's not competing today. A certain Mr. Dwayne Chambers.
Do you know what? He does, but I also did see James Ellington with that V.
Yeah, V35, I believe.
Yeah, so
If I'm not mistaken, he may well
technically,
on the technicality.
on technicality,
the second round, sorry.
Yeah, but these athletes that we're naming, these are athletes who have competed back in the era where there was multiple false starts or were multiple false starts allowed at races, sometimes to the benefit or the detriment of these athletes.
it is unfortunate, but I think he will get to go again in the second round.
He's even going now, to be fair.
And away they go, a great start there
Oh, no.
by Leon Braithwaite. But Joshua Wood coming through with Kieran Harvey.
And this is just an amazing race to look at technically. You can see, look at that.
That's a good race.
11:69 on the clock. And you just see so many different elements of athletics in the Masters athletics that you don't see from the younger people. You see the experience, you see the composure that is made through, countless battles at different stages of life.
Yeah.
Forget athletics. These are older people who have been through things in their lives and they take that and put it on the track.
Definitely, and a well-executed race again because he came through probably in the last 20 meters.
Yeah.
So stuck to his plan, stayed composed, struck when it mattered for the win.
For the win. Just turning around and I've just seen Sam Gordon do a start on the back straight in preparation for his race later on today, and it did remind me that he has been back in the country for a while. He was in Godiva, the Godiva track, racing with a certain athlete that we do know. He's had a great start to the season, if I do say so myself. Reece Prescott. He's doing amazing things. The times, I don't know what the weather was like or anything like that. So the times
it was freezing.
So even then, we look at it at 10.3 and 20.6. And the times are what they are, that's whatever. But for me, I personally reached out to him and said, look, I don't know what you've been doing, but you look great. Why? You look great in the technique and the track, and you can see that he's even doing different things, bringing a different element of track and field to social media. I think him and the rest of the Speedworks London family have been doing a lot of great work socially, on the social media side of things. But it is something definitely that we do think we should be seeing more of. What do you think about that, Rich?
I agree, Speedworks always pioneering the way in sprinting. And now it's great to see opening up in the UK because you've got to take that into consideration. Running 10.3 in Coventry when it's freezing. Running 20.6 in Coventry when it's freezing. Very difficult. So once he does start getting into the hotter meets, if he came to, for example, a Bftta Open, we would see something special. And with the social media side of things, I think Reece is definitely one of the athletes that's open-minded to what people want to see, and Speedworks as a whole. I think the coach, Marvin, he understands it too. And I think it's going to be great. I think they're building something good there. They have been building for a while, As I say, Speedworks always pioneering the way.
I commented on the video that Reece posted recently that he's bringing Benzema energy to track and field. Now, if those who don't know, Karim Benzema, obviously one of the best strikers in the world, and definitely the best striker in the world football right now. He is a very lavish man on Instagram, to say the least. He portrays a lifestyle that I could only dream about having on an athlete's salary. But
depends on what athlete you are.
Depends on what athlete you are. I'm saying I'm just not good. But Reece is definitely trying to transition that energy into track and field, and I definitely do love to see it.
So back into the action, it feels like the wind slightly picked up. That last race was actually just over the allowable limit of 2 meters. We were at 2.2. Hopefully we settle here. And this is a tight race.
And it looks like on the inside 192 coming through. What a good get there.
11:27 on the clock and 1.8 wind speed.
Legal wind of 1
We're back under that 2 meters, right where we want to be.
Athletes in that race were Crispin Lima,
If I get
Agif
another
Navarro,
degree,
Reggie Lowell,
do you think I could go and race a Masters?
Justin Bailey, Marvin Edwards, Mark Callister, and Paolo Pelso. Where's Paolo?
No, but you could do bucks.
Ah, I could. And that is a perfect segue, actually, because yesterday, Bucks Flex started. It wasn't at the normal track of Bedford, like we're used to, or like I'm used to. It was at Chelmsford, I believe. And I was a bit apprehensive when they said that, because I know that Bedford is like the mecca of track and field in this country. And
Especially sprinting.
especially sprinting, 100%. And I was blown away, I ain't gonna lie to you. I saw an athlete from the Bftta Academy, and I believe his name is Richard. I don't want to butcher his surname, so let's just call him
Yeah,
Richard. for
Richard,
now.
I remember seeing Richard at the indoor meet.
Yes, yes, he ran 10:47 indoors, and then I think with like a 2.6 win yesterday, he ran 10:30 in his semi-final. This with a conservative start, he came through, powered away, and just left them in the dust. So again, I just want to give a big shout out to what they're doing with the Bftta Academy, because the athletes are doing amazing things.
Bftta Track Academy, future of the sport, really. Future of the sport.
Do you feel like we need more kind of collegiate level or a university level competitions in this country? Because obviously Bucks is going on, and
No.
the Bucks is a great thing. I said no, just off the rip. What do we need?
That's
Reg?
not how our system works. You know, I think we do need more competitions, but not in that format. We need a format that allows that, and I think that's for maybe the coaches to sit down and work out what they want to do and where they would be happy putting their athletes out. And on the business side, you know, maybe someone can sit down and work that out too, but that's always a difficult part. In this race, I see OJ, I see Devontae, you know, two athlete coaches or coach athletes from South London. Devontae, you know, a member of the Elite Athletics stable, coach and athlete. OJ, TSM, coaching. I think he's also told me that he's helping down at Croydon Harriers, somewhere that I think produces the best talent in the country, maybe Europe. So
yeah, no, for sure. We definitely got some great athletes coming out of Croydon.
either Croydon Harriers or Enfield, I would say best talent for sprinting in Europe. So
We
good
should
to
have a race off. Should have a race off between some of the Enfield athletes and some of the contextualize it, obviously, but it'd be really cool.
So let's see how this one goes. I see Marlon in this one, Marlon Hogg Williams. An athlete I remember spent a short space of time at Oakland's. Nice guy, fast guy.
Very nice guy.
A good clean start by all athletes. Let's go on the in the middle. We have a good run. That's going to be a close one. But on the outside in lane 7, taking the victory there.
11:02 on the clock.
Nathan Isaac, I believe, in 11.02.
Wind has just creeped past the allowable limit. Sorry, just a bit distracted. Be 10.99 for the win for Nathan Isaac with plus 3.0 win. So the wind playing up and down, going backwards and forward, doing a lot. C'est la vie. Like we said, the wind is not as important to us as we believe it to be today.
And the winner then, Nathan Isaac in a time of 10.99. Niall Carlton, 11.26. And Ryan Corton in 11.29. Nathan Isaac, where are you? Nathan? Where's Nathan? Just checking to see, in terms of your time, What's your personal best? We couldn't get it on the computer. We're trying to pull it up. 11.2. Oh, 11.26 is your personal best. Okay, we see that we do have a wind of +3, but 11.26. Well, that was a good race. Wind adjusted.
Legends.
You better PB anyway.
You guys didn't stick up.
Good run down the finishing point. It's a great time. It's in your legs. That's the main thing. You can run this in your legs. So well done. Congratulations. Well done.
Come on. Oh my god.
So the athletes setting up for the 11th heat of the men's 100 meters. So in the first round, we go from slowest times to the fastest times. In the second round, we go from the fastest times to the slowest times.
It's Yoma Richard. Francis Lona, FP of the way forward, Alex Bramble and Nicholas Hammett, and open straight in our next race.
So 2 athletes missing.
I thank God for the plug.
Zanson being one of them.
Saucing, dripping. Me and bro in the M-way doing mileage. You be missing. That she ain't. There we go.
And we're off here.
This is a very, very, very close race. Woo! 10.92.
So that's a sub 11 clock in and just over the allowable limit. Plus 2.2 meters wind
Listen,
speed.
if that, it's still a big personal best, despite it being windy. He does have a windy PB of 10.70, however, for the winner. Oh no, what? Did they reseed? I don't know, man. I feel like.
So that's a 1090, rounded down to a 1090.
Oh, in that case, yeah, it would be a big personal best for the winner. Isioma Richard.
Also 1094, second place. So 2 athletes on that 11-second barrier.
That's Isioma Richard, 10.9. Samuel Oliver, 10.94. And Alex Bramble, 11.06.
But that's just like a generic white face. So we're still trying to...
And failing.
trying
to get the results up for you guys.
Results and get the start list.
But it's looking like this next race is going to be Bftta Nzolele. There we go. Antonio Douglas, Tatenda Tsumba, my guy, Mac come down from Wales. We love it when the Welsh athletes come down to come to these meets. It just shows the dedication to good quality athletics that we can, generate in this country. And rounding out the athletes will be Ishmael Smith, John. Have you ever been to racing Wales yourself, Freshman?
I have once indoors.
How did that go?
Decent. Little,
What?
little 6-7.
Yeah, world number one.
Little world number one.
Mm.
You know, probably I think second fastest youth.
Second fastest youth.
You know,
Something like.
cool.
Is that second fastest youth of British?
Yeah,
Who's the fastest youth? MLF?
Harry. I believe.
Harry Double A. Listen, when you talk about youth athletics or junior athletics in this country, you got to bring up those two names every time, man. You pick either Harry Akins-Riti or Mark Lewis Francis for a record, and
You're probably right.
you're probably right.
I believe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I can see him on the line, but another coach, athlete coach from that elite athletic stable, Antonio in this one.
Number 12.
But I'm not too sure. I think some of the lineups have been changed.
And just let me take a moment to acknowledge that these events would not be what they are without key individuals. The timekeepers, the officials that you see in front of you, the groundsmen and women. Ladies and gentlemen, please, a round of applause for our officials who are doing a tremendous job. And trust me, I've been on the track and I've been on both sides, and I know this is what they do is absolutely phenomenal. The amount of work and the input, and I believe volunteers, aren't you?
Just a round of applause going on for the volunteers at the track. So this is the timekeepers, the distance measurers, the linesmen, the starters, any kind of official that comes down, and like is being reiterated in the stadium, without these people, these volunteers, mind, none of this happens. We don't have athletics if not for those people.
Definitely, all the officials giving up so much time, and you know they don't have to do it, but they do.
And they do it for you, the people.
I really can't figure out who's in this race.
No, they're just showing everyone at the moment because
Trying my
I
best.
think they've combined two races together. Or,
But yeah, it does seem that races have been combined together.
yeah, because I'm seeing Danish warming up, I'm seeing James Hansen warming up. It's quite confusing, to be completely honest.
So some of the athletes from Heat 13 are actually on the track. So that's why we sound so confused.
Just caught whiff of a bit of barbecue, a jerked food. You know, they say it's jerk, but they seem quite nice actually, quite friendly.
I'm not doing this. So that's see. Yeah, so that's confirmation that Heats 12 and 13 are combined. So the athletes that can see by eye, we're about 80 meters away from them. Maybe 90. So I can see Destiny. Shout out to Destiny.
Can't touch my destiny.
Visions podcast. Who else can you see, Ruben?
I believe I can see James Hansen just making sure that his blocks are set. Yeah, we've got a full lane draw now, I believe. Yep. Destiny Agali, Andre Wright, Antonio Douglas, Tatenda Tsumba, Mac Campengele, Danish Walker Khan, James Hansen, and Omar Grant.
Okay, so this is a good lineup. Very competitive, very well matched. Hopefully the wind can settle. We can get a legal wind reading, but we're definitely about to see a good race. We've got a good race on our hands. I think I'm gonna go with Destiny.
You know what?
That sounds kind of cool as well.
It does sound very
Yeah.
cool. I'm not gonna lie. I do like what I've been seeing Danish do in the UAE, where he trains only back for a week to just visit family before he get racing while he's here. And I think he's a testament to, people who maybe want to step away from the sport for a little bit, get their lives sorted out. He's a very successful PT. This is off the back of being, a European Under-23 record holder in the 4x100 meter relay with some amazing teammates, Adam Jamili, Deji Tabes, and Danny Talbot. And he's now come back to the sport. He's got a kid, you know. His life is very much doing adult things. And he's come back to just see what he can do in the track and field and hopefully push for some really fast times. He's wearing one of my favorite vests as well. I really like that Nike kit.
What year was that?
That was, I think it was 2019, because
It's at least 2020.
I remember seeing Coleman in a black version of it. So it has to be after,
Yeah,
so
you're
it
right.
probably was 2020. All I know is that athlete, that vest brings back a lot of good memories of one of my favorite sprinters, CJ Uja.
Go.
Hopefully we'll be seeing him back on the track sometime soon. Anyway, race 12, ready to go.
So the athletes in the blocks, ready to get underway.
Looks like a very, very close race so far, but James Hansen just powering away from everyone. 10:43 on the clock for James Hansen.
And it's
The wind is
legal.
1.8. We've got a coach in the building as well. Jake Orr doing amazing things over in St. Albans. But that's a very commanding run from James Hansen. It looks very bouncy. 10:42 on the clock. Win 1.8.
Dominant performance from an outside lane. So, you know, in that second round, I'm sure he'll get a better lane. I'm sure he'll be...
And this is someone who's notoriously very good at the 200 as well. I believe he might be doing it later on today. Just going on and shaking everyone's hand, making sure that it's about sportsmanship, because like we've discussed previously on the podcast and in real life, this, when we're racing, for that 10, 11 seconds, it's kill or be killed, but it's not personal. After that, it's very much a camaraderie, a respectful thing in the sport. Hold this.
Okay, so it's time for that men's 100 meters. And you know, earlier in the day, I had a few conversations and I said, I hope everybody turns up, because speaking to TJ in the build up to this meet, you know, I mentioned to him that lineup for the men's 100 meters at this time of year looks very good. So I just hope everybody shows up. And you know, sometimes with open meetings, you're not sure if you're going to do it, but you put yourself in. But, you know, we've seen today, everybody's here. Everybody's here. We got Brandon Mengele. We got...
Whoa.
Sam Gordon.
Oh, this race is, all right, cool. Sorry.
We got James Ellington.
No. We're going to do this from top to bottom, because this is a real bad boy thing. Sorry.
Sean Sappho Antwi.
We got Olumide Isaac, one of my favorite athletes from last year. Trains with Steve Fudge. Had an amazing season last year. Sam Gordon, the big man from Wales. Afro Samurai, you know how it be. Lane 4, SSA. Sean Sappho entry. Ghana's finest. Ghana having an amazing time with the 100 meters right now. Top 2 in the world. You know, look us up. 5, Brandon Mengele, the Lingala Lengman, coming to kill everyone on the track. Got the headband as standard for himself. John Otagade, big man in accounting, coming to take some numbers today. You know what I'm saying? Something light. James Ellington, what a comeback story. You know, written off in an accident, defied the odds, came back, put back the weight. He's looking
great.
Looking very, very healthy.
Great. I've seen some clips of him in training, looking brilliant, looking like he's in magnificent shape.
I saw a video of him, he's doing block starts on his own. He was growling. I said, okay, it's time. It's time. He knows what time it is. I'm rounding that out. We've got Derry Hammond, this is a Welsh athlete who's gone through a lot of trials and tribulations to get back to where he is, and he's gone even better than where he was in the first place. So this is going to be an amazing race. I got my film camera out. I'm ready. Take a little snap. You know what I'm saying? This one gonna be good.
The wind seems to have settled as well. The last race was illegal. What can we see here? Athletes taken to the blocks, settling in.
Yeah, I have no idea what Richmond's saying because I'm nowhere near him. But if you don't can hear him on the live stream, type in the
Sean
comments.
notorious for having a great start.
What a start, what a great start, and it's a fast one. Sefi Antwi moving very strongly there, but on the inside it's going to be a close one. On the outside, but Sefi Antwi's holding it, it's going to be a close one. Oh! What a
10:33 on the clock.
2, 1, 3. Let's see who the name is.
10:33 on
So
the clock.
that's 10:33
Looked like a win from Sam Gordon from where I was looking.
over the allowable limit.
If I had a prize, I would give it to you. You called it.
2.5 meter wind speed.
Well, we're waiting for confirmation. It is outside the legal limit of 2.5. It's that for wind gauge, but it's still an incredible time.
And that's what we want to see. I think that's what everyone wants to see. We want to see good races at the top. You know, we talked about it beforehand. We've just got the athletes walking over to pass us now, looking very strong.
James, how's the feeling? How's the comeback? How's the athletics?
I was falling though, man. For now. Round 2, I want to see it, man. I want to see it.
Listen, we were talking about youth athletics earlier today. We got the legend in the building, bro. Tom Summers.
Tom, I'm a legend. I remember, you know, back in my days of junior athletics, looking at times that guys like Tom Summers was running, just thinking, how would people run that fast?
Giving a standing ovation for the legend that is Mr. James Ellington. Come back from the brink of death, Lazarus, man.
Yes, what's happening? Fucking shit. Next round. No, you know it's there, bro. I didn't get out, it's left. Next one.
It's coming, B. I just want to take this opportunity to say that James Ellington has some of the coolest tattoos I've ever seen in my life. Bro has a samurai sword behind his ear. Why do you need that?
That's hard.
But like, the man said, well, if you even try, like, talk on my name, man. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's so gully.
That's hard.
I wish my mum would let me get tattoos, bro.
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
I'm a child of God. No, I'm playing. Tattoos wouldn't look nice on me. It wouldn't look nice on me. But no, very good race. I've just seen the legend that is Ian Hodge coming to the building.
Ian Hodge, legend.
I think it's going to be a brief intermission between now and the next round of races. So share the link around, people.
Share the link. We'll be back. Round 2, fire. Make sure you're there early, bright and early.
Be there or be square.
How are you? I'm nice, man. Congrats, man. What have you been doing abroad?
Putting the whole race together. Like, good bits in the first one, good bits in the second one, and put it all in one race.
When you round 2 start?
Wait to do it out here and bring you. Yeah, it was good. Did 5 weeks. I was going to say, how long was the race?
Yeah, nah, for the second round, but between the round, yeah.
Sometimes beneficial. I think that helped me later on in the season.
I want to put this. I wouldn't dare. I'm not that brave. Thank you. Can I leave this mic somewhere quickly? Can I leave the mic somewhere?
Yeah, I just want to hunt some commentating in it because my little brother's racing as well. Yeah, man. I'm actually going for the twos. I see. Oh, you are? Oh, I might save that.
What I do? If you want to do this button, just press it once like this.
So we're back.
Thank you.
Alicia Rees
And
again.
Alicia Rees
with a
and Alana
dominant
Fashion
run.
coming through. .11:36 on the clock, but it's 2.7 wind. Again, have to reiterate, the wind is not the most important factor here. It's about winning and being in these races, coming out on top. All the women in that race are going to be like, that was a good way to start my season off early May.
Literally barely made, just about.
.11:34 on the clock. You can see how much the windy time of 11:57 means to Alana Fashionu.
Bftta.
Yes.
So Alicia Rees there. Two.
I know you guys' commentary is unbelievable.
Thank you. Great race for Alicia. Wonderful. Come on, man.
Quick word. So there.
Evelyn.
I mean, I'll ask you how you feel about it, but 2 performances there to start the season off to a good start. How was it?
Yeah, I knew it was always in me, but like, I just never do it. And like, I knew for seasons and seasons like I'm on these times, and it just never really happened. But I'm just happy to do it now. Like, and now I put in a good performance in my first race of the season. Like, hopefully, it'll just keep getting better from here.
Okay, so what's the aim for you this season?
Well, like at the start of the season, I was thinking like Commonwealth Games. Obviously, that's still my aim, but now I've run that, I think maybe I should aim for Worlds as well or something.
You know what it is? I always say to people, aim high, because if you can get one, you get all of them. You know what I'm saying? So why not just go and try and just chuck it with the best of them? And you've shown today already, first race out, you're ready to do that.
Yeah, defo. Yeah, I'm just really happy to run this because I feel like in athletics, you know, if you just start running bad, like, it's so easy to get yourself into a bad place about it. And I've definitely been in bad places about athletics, like recently and stuff. So now to run this, like, just like puts everything in a better mood, and I'm like happy about athletics now. And when you're happy, you run quicker in it. So
100%. So we hope that happiness carries you through for the rest of the season. You gotta get cool down because it's actually kind of cold in there. You know what I'm saying?
Congrats.
It's a very elated Alicia Rees with her performance, as she should be.
And you know, Alicia's someone that I've been on junior teams with, and she's always been up there. So it is nice to see her now getting this performance to reflect the level of athlete that she is and can be and will be. So we're here, second race of round 2 for the women. The wind is very up and down, but we're here now.
Hopefully it leads to some stellar performances and we can see this race.
Let's see who's going to get this one. Ooh.
All 3 athletes going through the line, very similar. Wind is 3.6, so it has been creeping up a little bit. We have been saying the whole day, but it doesn't matter, man. We just want to see fast times.
It's a good race, and it's about racing. It's about going out there, getting that practicing, especially at an open meet. So hopefully we'll see at least 2 of those athletes under. Yeah, so 2 of those athletes under that 12-second mark.
And a third on the money, just on the money, 12 flat. So great race from these women. And this is what we and the spectators really came out to see. Good racing. believe it started to rain, which is very British of us.
Spectators, please bear with us with a few technical issues with the internet and get the results and the names coming through. So please bear with us as we battle on through that issue. Thank you. Once that is resolved, hopefully the scoreboard will come back up. Thank you.
So in typical British tradition, the weather's unpredictable. You know, you've had up to +3s, down to 0 points, and this is really a day at a British meet. This is how it is.
Honestly, it can go from being a great meet, weather-wise in the morning, to not the best meet later on, and you just got to take it as practice more than anything else. I had a conversation with an athlete earlier today. She was talking about she wasn't feeling too ready for the race. I said, well, sometimes you're going to be like that. You get to competition and championships and you're not feeling ready. The race still goes on. What do? You have to make sure that you're just giving your best in any conditions.
Yeah, and it's good to know that it's not always going to be perfect conditions. So get used to racing, executing.
And away they go with a great start. And it looks like lane 4 is going. And looks like lane 5 is coming through on the... All the way, Olivia, all the way!
That is an amazing finish to a race. Yeah, the wind is very much. I tried to go, but the wind kept pushing me back. It kept taking me back.
So I'm not sure. Hannah was up there. Obviously, I'm biased. Hopefully, she got that one.
Ooh. By a 100th of a second.
So just missed out on
Just
that,
missed out on that. A positive running.
Executed a lot better from Hannah there. And what people also should know is that the more the wind is, the less it starts to benefit you.
100%.
So once we get over anything about 3.5, the amount that you gain from it starts to go down. So sometimes you'll see a +4, +5, and it's got to be put into perspective that it's not literally a 10th for those.
Yeah.
So
For sure.
that's something to bear in mind. But you know, we are hoping that in British fashion the weather can get back on side, that wind can get back on side for us.
And again, just to touch on the wind, again, people don't also realize that depending on what kind of build you are, what kind of size you are, how tall you are, how wide you are, this has very different effects. For example, I am not big. How do you think I'm going to be able to control my body in the conditions of these kind of things? And sprinting is about relaxation and stability more than anything else. You need to be able to hit your positions. If you're off by a little bit, it can have detrimental effects for the whole run. So
definitely.
And I'm, you know, when I was competing, I was a grown-ass man. So these are younger women. The wind might be affecting them in a very completely different way. So
for sure,
it's not as easy as big wind equals big time.
So the weather's become extremely British.
Yeah, it's cold. I'm going to hide behind Richmond because I'm actually mad cold.
Very, very close race.
Very close race. You got a lot. 12.93, wind plus 3.8. You know what? I'm realizing this is my favorite thing about the 100 meters outdoors. It's the final 10 meters.
Oh, definitely.
Anything can change in the final 10 meters. You can have someone who's very consistent, and they will be because they've had a lot of time practicing their indoors, maybe 60 meters, stuff like that, for the first half of the race. But in that latter half of the race, you see different sides of people. You see strength coming out. You see Michael Johnson, speed endurance. You see all of that kind of stuff. coming out, and it's just composure. And oftentimes in these races we've been seeing it's been tight at the top, but it's the athlete with the best composure who comes through and gets the win.
For sure, especially, as you said, in such a close race.
I'm gonna need this jerk chicken to warm me up later on. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. I can't see the smoke anymore. I don't know what that means though. Does that mean that it's being contained in the chicken?
Don't worry, your food will be ready. So
Is that how it works?
don't worry, man. You're good.
I'm concerned. I have concerns.
Heat 5 now underway.
So heat 5 of the women's 100 now.
Away they go, 3 athletes in this race. Let's give them more support.
3 athletes in this contest in it.
So we have late 4 and strong late 5 to SM John Post. Late 7, number 17.
The wind has dropped back down, so it's back in the 1.9 range. 13:37 on the clock. And you wouldn't have been able to tell, Richmond, that 3 athletes were in that race because the support from the crowd has been fantastic. Whether they've got a full lineup, 1 person, 3 people.
I think that is one of the best things about open meets, giving your family, friends, an opportunity to see you race, because a lot of the times you'll go to an open meet that's a lot easier for people, your family or your friends to get to. So you get that support and a different feeling than you may get racing on the other side of the country or somewhere in Europe or Florida if you're very lucky.
And rich. You have to be rich.
Yeah, you can plan.
So you can plan?
You can plan.
No. Plan for me. Fly me out. I'm trying to get flued out, Richmond.
I'm just looking around.
For who I'm talking to?
To find the person Ruben's talking to.
Yeah. Must be that Alex guy.
And this is heat 6. So again, the women's heats for the second round have been fastest to slowest. It's actually going to switch back to slowest to fastest for the men.
I'll give us something really nice to end the day on for the 100 meters.
Bravo, Mariana! Go! Bravo, Mariana! Go! Go, Mariana! Go, go! Go, 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 go!
It's a wonderful, wonderful race.
So time 13:84 there.
Winds creep back up a bit. It's raining now as well. It's never fun. But I don't think that's the concern of many people in the stadium here today. I think it's just about seeing their loved ones do well. We were standing next to a very proud parent.
Definitely, and it's always good to see parents out supporting their kids competing. It's amazing. It's an amazing feeling, I can say, from first-hand experience.
I mean, you've been out here doing what you're doing today, and you've even got the support of your parent who's here today with you.
He's not here to support me though. Because that sounds mad.
No, this is what you commentated.
Yeah.
Go on, Richmond, talk.
It's a bit much.
That's so funny.
Yeah, no, my dad's here. Founder of the Elite Athletics stable.
Jokes aside.
Yes, I'm going to keep saying stable.
Oh, you should keep saying stable. Jokes aside, this is someone who you was talking about earlier about, open meets are great because they allow for families to get here to, places that maybe are not the easiest to get to, like you're competing abroad or whatever. But your dad is someone that has, taken the time and effort to go and see you in some of your competitions abroad. How much of a difference do you think that that's made for you?
Definitely all the difference for me. I remember my dad and my coach as well at the time.
Shout out Ryan Freckleton.
Travelled to my World Juniors to support me, and that definitely helped me get the best out of myself and, make some adjustments. So that support goes a long way. So yeah, man, I've definitely reaped the benefits, and I'm definitely grateful for the support that I have and had.
You hear that, Mum? So, Mum, we're going out to
We're not
Poland.
going to do that.
You want to come see me at Poland, bro?
We're not going to do that.
You want to come see me in Australia, bro?
We're not going to do
What are you doing, blood? Raising your kids and that. Allow it, man.
We're not going to do that. We're not.
No, but I do.
For people that don't understand jokes.
Yeah, I'm joking.
That's a joke.
Big joke. I'm very happy with my mum. I will never forget. I will never forget the first race that my mum ever saw me at. Was in the Olympic Stadium. It was the UK School Games.
Flex.
Big flex, come on. UK School Games, and I was competing against athletes who are a bit older than me. Someone like, Ronnie Wells. This is a legendary name in my age group.
Definitely our era of juniors, Ronnie Wells.
Jack Lawrence, again, amazing legendary athlete. He's having a really, really good season so far indoors, and it looks like he's going to have a great outdoor season. But I remember that race because I was quite nervous. I was racing people in the year above me. I was in not the best lane. I think I was in lane 1 or something. I don't know why that was the case. Maybe because of the age I was coming in at. And it was rattling for me because I didn't know what I was going to do. It was such a huge event. I also had my girl in the stadium. Yes, I was 14. Yes, I did have a girlfriend at 14. I'm that guy. But she was there, funny enough, for like a school trip, and they were sitting in different places. But just having the support of people that care about me and love me meant all the difference. And I ended up getting a bronze medal by a 100th of a second. And I remember when my name came up on the screen, it came up like it was the Olympics, right? To come up on the big screen, and it came up Ruben Alpha 11:09, and I heard my family just screaming. I was like, oh, that means everything to me, man. The support of your loved ones can go a really long way. So if you know anyone that's in the sport or in any sport or anything, anyone's doing anything positive in your life, just make sure that they know that they have your support. It's very important.
Man, definitely.
Then I got to see Cover Drive. Oh my God! Then remember Cover Drive?
No.
Them and the Bayesian people that made like Twilight and like Lick You Down. I'm gonna lick you. Hey, bro, the front woman for that band, bro, she was leg. Bro, got to see her perform in the cover box. I said, yo, I'm saying, I wanna lick you down. I'm telling you.
How old were you again?
No. I was 14, so yeah, I was way too young to be thinking, being attracted to a grown-ass woman. But what can I say, man? The heart wants what the heart wants.
So this is Heat 1. Again, with the men, we're going the reverse, so we're going slowest to fastest. And I think we've got some under 13s, but we've got 2 masters athletes in the middle of them. So at the opposite end of
It's only the second full start of the day, which, to be fair, is quite good for an open meet. Normally we have a couple more of them.
Bro, remember when Valley didn't it used to be like £5 for 1 round? Yeah. And when it is 10. Yeah. That was a problem.
I said, whoa, back up. What's going on here?
Okay, so let's see. It's a warning for one of the under-13s.
And I think it's obviously this isn't what happens at the top level of athletics, but it's very good to
But
ease these people into these
no,
things.
in age groups, the fault starts only, I think, one fault start rule starts at under-17s.
Oh, really?
I do believe.
Oh, this is news to me, but I mean, it would be.
It would be,
because-
yeah. So, do you know what the English schools? Do you know what the English schools fault start rule is?
No.
You get one each. It's like the old.
Oh, word.
I don't know if it's still that, but it was that.
I should have just full started.
No.
If I full started at English schools, I would have been able to set up again.
Clean start. Everybody's in this one.
$12:27 on the clock. Wind 3.1. But a very, very solid race.
Well executed race there.
Very well executed race.
Very composed.
It's very much officially raining now. You got people wearing coats with umbrellas. People, I didn't even know rain was forecast today, but some people clearly did. Stay ready in that.
It's lucky right in the middle. Oh, he will be now.
So we're on to the second of 10 races for the men now. To condense some of these races down because we got, got rid of all the no-shows and people that weren't here today. Hopefully that makes for a much smoother run for the day. Just being joined by an amazing athlete, Gerald Quenu. It's say.
Yeah, no, sir.
What are we doing? What are we doing today?
150, 300.
How you feeling for both?
Sweet.
Feeling fresh, putting the work, so let's just get off the cobwebs and get cracking.
Wonderful stuff. Gerald has brought out the white gold cap for today. He knows what he's doing.
Culture. So this is
that's a good Ghanaian man.
The second heat.
Oh,
that looks like a very good start.
That was a great start. That is a blanket finish. That's what that is. That's what we call a blanket finish. Wind has come right back down to 1.6, so it's back into the legality. So some of these times will be counted towards people's, personal bests and such. Again, not important, but always lovely.
Important,
always
but,
lovely to have. It's not the be-all and end-all.
Yeah.
Two is now. Obviously. Go over me. Yeah. What a legend, man.
Did you notice athlete, I'm not sure his name, looking across in that race? Did you see that?
I did, yeah. How do you feel about looking across in races in 100 meters?
It depends. Have I done it? Yes. Would I do it again? Probably.
Yeah. But you could go somewhere else.
But maybe not at an open meet. That's more like heats. I'm not one of these you want to see where you are people. I don't want to see where I am. If I'm looking around, I'm ahead. I'm not one of those people that looks around and not being ahead.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, my stance on it is this: if you're not ahead, what are you looking for? Whereas the person,
I would actually like to speak to someone that's done that to know, because I'm actually interested to know the thought process behind that.
Yeah, no.
Is it like a, I want to see where, well, I don't know. I actually have no
I think
idea.
the only time it makes sense to look around, even though I don't condone that behavior anyway, because it looks quite disrespectful. The only time I condone it is if you're in a heat and you're thinking, okay, cool, I've done what I need to do now. Can I save energy for the rest of the day? Because energy is finite.
Yeah, but you know, I feel like you know, even in the look, you don't actually have enough time to process whether or not you can slow down.
Yeah.
So when you've decided to look, you've already decided that you're going to slow down.
That is very true.
So you don't need to look.
That is very true.
But it's just something cool to do.
It is. It is. I think we grew up looking at, you know, the likes of Maurice Green and Atta Bolden.
Everyone.
You know,
Everyone in that era was looking.
all of the cool people looked
Do
around.
people still look?
No.
Not really.
Johan Blake does, but he's... he looks around and then he ends up losing the semi, so... Race 3.
.59. It's a +3 wind, but I do feel the wind is dropping.
It is.
I do
Along with the
feel the wind is
temperature,
dropping.
the wind is dropping. So hopefully, the athletes are to come. You know, maybe they got some Boniki or some Tiger Balm, deep heat, whatever you want to call it, whatever your method of choice is, just to stay warm on the line, because nothing is going to be worse than having cold muscles for a race like this.
That's a lot of, you know, track and field meets, open meets, kind of navigating your way through the warm-up, through what you do between the rounds. You know, these decisions that you make and what you do, but sometimes what you don't do, more so as well. Very crucial to the performance that we end up eventually seeing on the track. And sometimes you do come away thinking, oh, maybe I should have done this, or if I bought a coat, or so on and so forth. So heat 4 of the men currently just setting up the blocks, having a few practice run-outs. This is probably one of my favourite parts of competing.
What's that? Setting up the blocks?
The anticipation of before the race, when you're setting up your blocks, doing your little test push-outs. But especially that part when you've done your last push-out and the person's probably standing in the track with their arms out and you're just walking back. Like that, walking back to the line. I like that.
You know what? I do like that, but what I do wish would happen is that the officials, bless them, they're doing their job in it, but I do wish that they would be a little bit less draconian.
What you got to do is make the Olympic final, because
that man are running to 60 meters.
I've seen Gatlin walk at least 80 meters minimum, maybe more. So you know, maybe we just got to run faster.
Yeah, for sure. Because people are expecting me to take have a push out to 10 meters and be done by 25.
And I'm sure you relate. The higher level the meet, you do get more. So
you get more leeway for sure, because you're understood to be a professional at that level. Like many of these athletes are probably aspiring to be in this race. Got a great start throwing from Bftta.
It's a good one. I think Bftta might get this one.
Again, this is what happens when you have a second round seeded by times. You get people who are much closer together in ability, running times that push each other to be the best that they can be. So we've seen 11:49 on the clock. It is a windy time. It is plus 2.9, but that's less than important at this moment in time.
And I think that's always, something that you do get to appreciate about an open meet with that second round. So yeah, that is Bftta, good friend of mine.
And he held on for the win.
Taking the win there. But yeah, that is something great about open meets. You do get very competitive races in the second round because you're seeded a lot more accurately sometimes. You know, sometimes people write down times they haven't run.
They lie.
Sometimes people they may not even be lying, but they just may not be in that shape at the moment.
Right.
Just saw a nice stride from the young protege Freddie Arco. But yeah, sometimes you kind of need to be seeded correctly, and I think it does a lot of the time bring more out of the athletes in the second round. That does play into why sometimes these second rounds are faster.
No, 100%, 100%. Sometimes you have a mismatch of athletes, and it does nothing for you. Someone is 3 meters ahead of someone else, or someone is 5 meters behind someone else. It doesn't constitute a race at that point. It's just a time trial with multiple people at the same time, and that's great for some people. But we like to see races. We like to see competitive nature of the sport. We like to see people bringing the best out of each other through competition. And the men on the line for the next heat are looking like they're about to do just that. Very, very serious.
So we're on to heat 5 now. Jaden in the central lane.
That's my boy! Come on!
Jaden Arthur, 11:02. That's plus 3.2 on the wing gauge. And as I tried to previously state, I tried to tell you guys, sometimes you see an athlete execute something in a race, and it's not that they can't run faster, but they haven't yet put it together. And I think, we're seeing Jaden race by race here, learn on the job, put things together.
And this is what it comes down to ultimately. Sometimes it's just one thing you need to adapt. One thing you need to change. And this, something to just give you a little key or little something. All I said to him was bend your arm. That's it. The rest is history, man.
But your technique, one of the things that stood out with that race was the way your technique was so good. Your knee lift was so good.
We're speaking about that technique. That's that Arthur running style.
And how you find the Bftta today, Academy?
It's amazing, run the times that I've run today without them certain technique. Not much love to Bftta.
Well, whatever you're doing, keep doing it. Well done, my friend. Well done. Excellent. Man, proud of you. Great technique, man. Your brother? I've got to shake his hand. I'm sorry. Hey, listen. Respect, man. Thank you. You know what I'm proud of?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I've been trying to tell, man.
I saw it from the first round, but no one was there. See, when people's actually there and you do that, you're gonna move,
Bro.
Hey. See, you know why you're gonna go far? Because you learn fast. In that last meet, you weren't running like that.
It's long.
Bro, it takes people years to make that much improvement.
Chop wood, carry water. Chop wood, carry water. Go inside, get some clothes on. You doing it too? Nah. Alright, cool. Go get your clothes on, innit? Get some food. Apologies for my, thank you very much. Apologies for the lack of professionalism. It was there, you get swept up in the emotions sometimes.
And this is what I was trying to explain. That's why I kind of did the talking after the first race, because, sometimes you can just see certain things. Here now we lean back towards my bias.
Say your bias. We're just switching bias.
We got Connor Kelly in this one. Entered the meet 11:72 windy. First round 11:27
Huge.
windy. What can we see here? Spoke to him between it. I told him just do the same thing.
And you can see at the front, amazing athlete, but Connor's just coming through with that composure. 11:29 for the win. I think that win's come down a lot from the last, well, no, 3.2.
3.2 wind. So, you know.
Listen, I think when it comes down to open meets, there has to be a philosophy in place, there has to be a mentality in place. You have to know what you're coming to get from here. Some people are coming here for times, and that's fine. Some people are coming to open meets to reiterate what they're doing in training, just to drill in some of the technique that they've been honing. And you can see that in that run just there, he's still going to have amazing composure, despite being in a race with people who, you know, probably are more close to the speeds that he's trying to run at than he was in the previous round.
And you know, it's all learning. It's all learning. It's all improvement. It's all go back to the drawing board. What do we need to work on? What did we do right? What did we do wrong? Especially at this stage of the season, you know, barely in May, just about.
It's the first day of May.
Snuck into May.
It is the first day of May. April was
So,
less than 24 hours ago.
I don't even want to say May because it's misleading.
It's April plus.
We're in extra time of April.
April DLC. No, I like your one better. Extra time of April is better. I think we're having some issues with the server again because the website's not working and we're having a long time to get these last results in.
Okay, so it seems that we had some Jamaican flash times. And I'm going to be honest, the run did appear to be around that.
Yeah.
It did appear that Caden was running faster than 11.2.
Yeah.
So 10.87, that's great running. That's great sprinting.
100%.
Again, 11.23 there for Connor.
Again,
And
that's quite consistent. We've coming in, like you said.
27.23.
We're still looking at 5 temps down on what he came into the day with. So big win for Connor Kelly. Personally.
Heat 7 now on the track. I knew that was going to happen.
How did you know?
Because an athlete on the line took a long time to get into is on your marks. And he kept the field waiting for quite a while.
Right.
So I could kind of see that there was a potential somebody would just be a bit
twitchy.
Are
you one of those people, Richmond? Do you take quite a long time to get into on your marks?
Well, yeah, but I'm in races with people that do as well, so I need to. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, for sure.
If you're in the race with somebody or people, when you get to certain tiers of racing, they're not just walking straight into on your marks.
Yeah.
So you have to take your time as well, otherwise you're going to be a bit twitchy, a bit uneasy. You don't want to be the one that's waiting on your marks for a minute and a half.
No, for sure. Do you take long to get into set, though?
No, I should, though.
The official routes over, and it is in lane 3.
I do like that we've been getting a lot of warnings.
Yeah, a warning, and I think that is fair. That is fair because, I mean, to me as well, I would have liked maybe are talking to the athlete on the outside.
Doesn't seem like that talking to has happened because.
But to be fair to that athlete, I do. You know, he's not actually taking that long. Everybody's just getting
Very
in
quick.
really quick.
Yeah.
So it's understandable.
I told them I'm going again.
So yeah, like, this is kind of what happens. I think this is a lesson to maybe younger athletes that might be watching at the moment. Something that I always say to athletes that I consult: take your time. When you're on the track, you don't. Even if you're nervous, you got to take your time.
Yeah.
Because guess what? Somebody will. And
For
then
sure.
they're gonna leave you hanging and waiting, and the tension's building up more, and you got to focus for longer. You know, so that's why certain things you got to kind of know what you're doing. It is difficult because maybe some of the athletes on the line aren't used to competing against somebody that does take a little bit longer to get into the block. And
for sure.
you know, it would be unfortunate to see a disqualification, but
You know what though? At the same time, Rechmo, I would make a different point. I would say take your time, yes, but when it comes to 100 meters, the reaction time is only so much of the race.
even if you look at, you know, where the athlete that's getting into their blocks last, he's standing about
A meter
at
behind.
least a step or 2 steps behind
Yeah.
the rest of the field. And then he's doing
Pre-race antics.
a pre-race. I don't want to say antics,
I mean,
but
warm-up,
he's just
ritual.
doing what he does. By the time he's even got to the blocks, some of the athletes in the race are already on your marks.
But like
I think now they're starting to kind of adjust and see what's going on.
Yeah, and they should. You learn quickly in the sport. But like I was saying, the reaction time is only so much of the race. Like, you can react last and still have a
But
good
I
first
don't
10.
think it's the reaction. Why it's the it's unsettling to be waiting for so long. So that focus goes. But we're underway here
Underway,
now.
finally. And the athlete, oh no. I was just about to say, he was having a great run.
A great run, but he is heavily taped on that leg, so hopefully it's nothing serious. But yes, he was running very well, but
No, very unfortunate.
Antonio, what's your PB? What's your PB? Oh, 3. It's not bad. Like right now, condition might as well. So. So the athletes in Heat 8 currently on the track. Again, just to point out, you know, experience and professionalism. If you can see the start line, I'm not sure the view on the live stream, but you'll see Andre Wright. I think that's Andre.
Yep.
Doing his practice start, setting up his blocks
In his
tracksuit.
Yep.
And especially in, you know, conditions like this, you got a little drizzle. It's not warm. these are the little things that do make a difference. And that's about holding your nerve, because as a young athlete, maybe you see everybody in their race kit, so then you go to your race kit too. But if you can hold your nerve and keep your tracksuit on and be that little bit warmer,
it pays off, man. It pays dividends. I know there's a certain athlete who used to do many of his heats wearing 3/4 length tights.
that's what whoever that guy is, that's wavy.
You want to be as
Do people
warm
still
as you
say
can.
wavy?
I think so. I don't know. I'm not young anymore. Cold. It's cold. Freddie's going with him as well.
Yes, the wind is legal 1.2.
8-6.
Yes, legal.
Andre White from 10.72. Freddie Arkell 10.86. Nathan Isaac 10.91.
Jack. Yeah.
So, according to my personal biases, glad to see Freddie there with a PB 10.86, season opener, in the cold, in the rain. Legal plus 1.2.
Rainy Sunday at Stoke. Messi could never.
That's it's all good and well running these times in America, but what can you do on a rainy Sunday at Barking?
Can you do a rainy Sunday at Barking? That's the question. These are the important questions that we need to ask.
That was a joke as well, by the way. I'm not taking shots at America. I'll be there. I gotta keep saying joke because I know athletes are.
Someone's gonna take it
sensitive.
personally. Yeah.
I saw the coach of the Boston Celtics said in a press conference, basically referring to the Boston not ducking anyone, and his quote was, "We're not a track team. We don't run from anyone." And track and field Twitter were very upset.
But they literally run.
Explaining that they don't run from people and this and that, and first of all, you do.
That's your job.
Whether or
literally.
not you like it, you do. And second of all, so what? It's funny. It's funny.
This is what we're doing now. So what? It's funny.
It's funny. I think it's important as a community, track and field, that we learn to get out of our feelings a little bit.
Yeah.
Stop being so
sensitive,
so bitter and miserable. I know you don't get paid, but so what?
That's mad. I know you don't get paid, but so what?
That will be a topic on the Narrative Podcast.
Yeah, so make sure you're following the Narrative Podcast. Tune into the Narrative Pod. We've got 2 recent episodes, one with our good friend and competitor, Aiden Sires, and one with the legend that's making this event happen today, Mr. TJ Osai. Yes, we go.
So Heat 9 to the blocks.
Coming towards the business end of the 100 meters now for the men. Teddy Wilson, Reese O, Matt Koye, Kampengele, Danish Walker Khan, Omar Grant, Shari Dodin, Will Dean, and Callum Webb.
It's the false start rule is very interesting because technically, right, if you twitch but you don't leave the block, I've seen yellow cards given.
Yeah.
And that was a big twitch, but the athlete didn't actually leave the block.
We've seen a lot of it though. We've seen athletes twitch and stay in races. We've seen athletes twitch, set off someone else, and the athlete that goes gets disqualified as opposed to the athlete that twitches. It's very much, it seems to me anyway, to be at the discretion of the starter. And
Yeah, it's
hopefully-
definitely at the discretion of the the starters and the organisers and whatever mood I guess World Athletics are. But I think that card is the green card's warning is the correct decision.
Yeah.
If we go by the rule book. Wind definitely settled, which is good news. And they're away this time. Omar Grant
having an amazing
strong.
run. 10:60 on the clock plus 2.1, so that's the magic number we didn't want to see.
Just over that allowable wind. And you know,
I felt like my race actually went better. I feel like yeah, I feel like it felt better. I felt like a better race. My push was a lot better. Yeah, the start was definitely better. I was just feeling it a bit more. Start was better, probably a little bit. Yeah. To run fast, I must be a bit better. But here, I can't remember what the wind was doing. I think it was still legal, but
I don't know. Something it was. My sister's been telling you, you've given her jokes, man. Both of you, but.
We try it, man. We try
You're
it.
doing your thing, man.
It's nice to see you down, bro.
Well, yeah, one of the K's were getting better, man. So good, happy,
good.
Push on.
It's always good to know that we're doing the Lord's work on this fine Sunday through the live stream.
and I see Sean Sappho Antwi striding. I guess that means it's time.
Are you ready to rumble?
So you know that first round, we see, as always, you know, a good start from Sean. To be fair, you know, with Sean, as two people that's trained with him,
yeah,
it's a good start. But for Sean, it's normal.
Yeah.
So you know, maybe could get a little bit more out of that.
Yeah.
Brandon looked good.
Yeah.
Of course, Sam looks good.
Sam
you know,
looks
he's
very
sharp off those races and overseas, and
I think
you know,
I'll
he looks ready to go.
I personally am more excited to see what James Hansen does in this race. Obviously, had an amazing race in the first round.
What lane is? Can you see?
I know he's next to
James
Sam.
at the moment.
I think he's in lane 3.
Okay.
If he's he's just getting stripped down
And
into his
you know
gear
what?
now.
I wouldn't be surprised if he even maybe nicks this.
I don't think it's going to be a nick. I think it's going to be a good race between the two of them. But we've seen the top end speed from the both of them. James probably the athlete more associated with the 200 meters, and that might play into this here.
I think this race is definitely going to be somebody coming through.
Yep.
I'm not sure who, but we're going to see someone striking that last 10 meters, in my opinion. Yeah. Could be wrong.
But this is where, you know, we've got people in these races who have been in Diamond Leagues, who've been in Olympics, World Championships, European Championships, everything.
Yeah, that's just, you know, Sean Sappho Antwi, 2-time Olympian.
Yeah.
World indoor finalist.
James Ellington,
two-time Olympian.
2 different events. European finalist, European medalist.
Brandon Mingili, European Under-23 finalist.
Yeah. So it's just something,
You know,
who can hold their bottle the best.
Sam Gordon, you know, he's made teams.
World relay.
For World relay.
A Welsh champion multiple times, so.
You know, 10.08, just over the allowable. Over the allowable, I don't even know the numbers, but you know, a good field, a very good field, a field that you could see at you know, a European meet.
And that's a great start from Sean Sappho entry. 10:25 on the clock.
10:25, and that's plus 1.9.
1.9, Sam Gordon.
Great race. Sean running very well. Sam coming through there.
Gonna get confirmation some of these times.
Glad to see that, you know, 1.9 meter wind speed. I don't even know if I'm saying that right.
No.
Doesn't sound right.
1.9 meter wind speed. Is that a personal best for Sam Gordon?
And you know, we're waiting to see.
PB.
We're waiting to see an update on the screen. So the screen's down right now. But once we know the results, we'll give you the full lowdown.
But all in all, very good race. You can see the quality definitely went up from the last one. The first round, they were clearly getting warm up. And now they're here doing what they need to do. If the screen was to just communicate and cooperate.
We're seeing.
What we tell you, bro? Come on. Come on.
The nerves went down a bit, so.
36. Wait, is that opener?
Yeah.
Fastest opener, right?
Yeah.
Afro Samurai. We're gonna have to get Sam for the interview, innit?
And we're going to move very swiftly to the 75 meters.
Aye, Sam.
So Sam Gordon there taking a win in an elite men's race, 10:24. It is legal, plus 1.9. Sean Sappho Antwi there, great season's opener, 10:29. Dewey Hammond, 10:32. Brandon Mengili, 10:36. James Hansen, also 10:36. James Ellington, 10:55. And John Otagade, 10:56.
I'm running again.
Sam, I have a question for you. Yeah?
Go on, Dad.
Do you drive or do you have like a rail card or something? Because I feel like you're just all over the country, cuz.
After last year, me and Josh were going all around the country. Someone said last time, like, it seems like the Welsh athletes are on tour. Yeah. But I'm chasing the time, innit? Well, not chasing, but like our qualifying time date is on the 8th of May, so it's next weekend. And obviously I need to run 10:23.
No
so I ran
way.
10:24.
You know what, yeah? As painful as that is, clearly it's in the legs, clearly it's in the body. You've gone all over the shop trying to get this time. You open up indoors with a very, very good time.
Yeah.
You've come out here and you've done what you've done today. It's very, very close. So where's the next race?
Back in home, Ronald the Win. So you guys have been there before that, innit?
The big thing.
Yeah.
I haven't actually been there.
Oh, so in Cardiff they're on it with the wind, innit?
Yeah, I know the blue one.
Yeah. So we'll be there for that. So I'll be up against Jez.
Yeah.
And Jez is moving well right now.
Yeah.
He's doing a 200 today at Bucks. So I'm interested to see what shape he's in.
Nice.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, it's a bit annoying, but I'm just taking this because you know how people get like caught up in chasing times and all this and that. I've got like 3 races coming up now, like over like 4 weeks over like a 10-day period. I'm just having it as fun, going there, and just running as fast as I can. Because if you start getting real deep about it, like you're gonna start hating the sport. So I'm happy with that time, but it's a bit jarring it because it's just my luck.
So close. But it shows that, you know, it's definitely there.
Yeah, man.
So we ain't gonna keep it out in the cold too much,
Yeah,
obviously, you know.
My day's done. I can stay out here now.
Nah, you gotta keep that body warm, bro. You got another race to go. Let's go get this, baby. All the best, man.
Appreciate that.
Sam Gordon there echoing the sentiment that Alicia Reed was talking about earlier. You know, just not hating the sport, getting to a point where you're enjoying it, and when you enjoy it, evidently, you know, you perform well.
Definitely. And, you know, that's a good race, especially at this time of year. Again, we're in extra time of April, literally the first day of May. And seeing 10.2s on the clock in the UK, it's not something that we see. So you know, again, what TJ's doing here, be fit. You know, it's great to see, man. Providing opportunities for athletes to compete at a good level.
100%. Do you have a performance of the day that stands out for you?
It's tough. It's tough for me. Biasly, I got to go with Jaden. Biasly, I've got to go with Jaden because I'm biased. I'm not a journalist.
Yeah.
So,
Listen,
seeing
I'm-
that, I'm going with Jaden.
I'm personally going with Jaden as well. Very big bias, and I actually don't care. It's actually very sad. Seeing my brother do what he's doing in a sport where I never think he would be doing anything at all, and competing well and enjoying himself and having fun and carrying himself with confidence and vim and vigor. Like it just, for me, more than anything, it shows that I'm doing my job as an older brother, as a father figure.
100%.
And he's now been able to have an amazing experience through the sport. So I'm just happy to see it, man.
Oh, it's good to see. But listen, guys, it's the narrative. Alright, listen. Alright, listen. Brandon here.
Yo.
He wants to come on the podcast, but listen, we're all about, doing what's best for the athletes. So I don't want this guy on the podcast until the time's right. But when the time's right, we're gonna talk to the streets.
Yeah, Honda, bro. Honda.
100%.
Progressive day, right?
But good start, fastest opener.
Ever.
So ever.
Yeah.
So
man.
very close to the personal best. So it's up from here.
Up, man. Up, man. I'm just happy, bro.
We're happy for you, bro. We're happy for you.
Safe, man. You seen the progression, man. So it's good. Man. Love always.
All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Keep watching. Big races.
For sure. But we, as the Narrative Podcast, we're signing out. I've been Ruben Alpha.
RM the GOAT.
Come on. Take care, everybody. Have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday.
You doing the timekeeping?
Sorry?
You doing the timekeeping?
No, I'm doing the track
judging.
Yeah.
Who's then not doing the timekeeping today?
No, we didn't get any. Sorry,
No?
we just used the
Yeah,
electronics.
yeah.
The timekeeping is to do a quick few things in case the technology doesn't work. You need, you need a lot of people.
Yeah,
you need another 5 people. Yeah.
Definitely.
Happy your time?
Yes.
Athletes never are.
Yeah, I wanted a little bit more. So.
Okay, well, you done for the day or you?
200 now.
Okay, nice one. Take it. that the next race? We're off for the second race with as they hold on in lane 2. Hold that 10. For third and fourth place, well done. Hold that 10. Strong race was Jackson, the winner there. Hold that 10 in 22.0 information. Win 2.0 in second, 23.81. Courtney Jackson in 24.6 in third place. And in fourth place, Abby Song in 24.73. Abby Song with a very strong finish there, closing down. Good speed endurance. And the next heat, in heat 3, we have Lexus in Newey in lane 2. In lane 3, we have Devin Aderinto in lane 3. In lane 4, we have Abaz Nyen, or Ninjen. In lane 5, we have Beth Dobbin. In lane 6, Mika Moore. In lane 7, Dayin Aderinto. And in lane 8, Alice Hunter.
According to the information we had, there were 17 200s.
Oh wow! All total.
Total, yeah.
Wow. Recording this one.
Yeah, they 260 or so.
Oh. Worksheet. So, on the last 3 on these. Kelly's on the bench. Jerry's on the lane. I've got him on the bench for the first of the 200s.
And there they go, 150 metres with a few no shows. We have 4 athletes in this race coming through. And we have, looks like lane 3 or 4 coming through very strongly. 8.
confirmation on those times. And here we have the next race, the combined 845. Akintebu, Delhi, in lane 2. In lane 3, Piers Sim Spencer. In lane 4, Gabriel Edwards. In lane 5, John Echo. In lane 6, Mark McAllister. In lane 7, Kyle Maguire. Delhi, Spencer, Edwards, Ekpo, McAllister, and Maguire. And there we have Akin Tunde, Ogundelli, Piers Sim Spencer, Gabriel Edwards, John Ekpo, Mark McAllister, and Kylie Maguire. And Mark McAllister reaching away very strongly. Mark McAllister holding all the way. A great one there for Mark McAllister. That's after 18.35. A great one there by Mark McAllister. A time of 18.35. Mark McAllister, Kylie Maguire, 19.35. Piers Sim Spencer in 19.42. Gabriel Edwards, 54. John Ekpo in 20.57. And Akin Tunde, Ogundelli, 21.69. And just make sure that's correctly pronounced. Akin Tunde, Ogundelli.
8, 4 and 5 was combined.
Right.
So this is the last one.
So the 200s are due off.
Done? See you the next one, whenever Yeah, but if you have the wind adjusted, it's still going to be faster than that. It might have been an 18.5. Take it. Bye-bye.
First 20 is huge.
Yeah.
You've got that gap in the building.
Oh, really?
So it would come up like 1.9, 1.8. That's probably 3.5. Because you've got it's like
And the athletes now lining up for the next 150 meters. Rahan, Beckford Collier in lane 1. In lane 2, Kieran Harvey. In lane 3, Hanif Henry. In lane 4, Thomas Summers. In lane 5, Lee Ballard. In lane 6, Jareel. Looks like Quino. In lane 7, Ezekiel Dandy. And in lane 8, Alexander Evely. As we get ready for the final 150 for the day. Rahan, Kieran, Hanif, Thomas, Lee, Jareel, Ezekiel, and Alexander. And away they go. This is the final 150. And we have Rahan, Beckford, Collier, Kieran Harvey, Hanif Henry, Thomas Summers, Lee Dara, Joel Quino, Ezekiel Dandy, Alexander Easy. Great finish there for 2:25. We'll wait for confirmation on the finish there. And the time is 15.46. The unofficial time and legal wind of 1.9. And Thomas Summers winning that in 15.44, with Jareel in second place in 15.53, and Lee Dollard 16.06. Where's Jareel? Once again, that's Thomas Summers, 15.44 in first place. In second place, Jareel Quinu in 15.53, and Lee Dollard in third place, 16.08. Just a quick announcement for anyone on the infield that is not meant to be there in an official capacity. Could you please vacate the infield? Thank you. So, young ladies, if I could ask you to leave the midfield. Thank you very much. So now we're going on to the 200 meters, and we have heat 1 in lane 2. We have Ivana Ease in lane 3, Cara Bryan in lane 4, Elia Besong in lane 5, Liberty Jimrick, and in lane 6, Alicia Humphreys-Cough. And away they go with Ivana, Cara, Elia, Liberty, and Alicia as they come through the final meters. Let's give them your support now as they come through, and it's a very strong, and it could be lane on the inside, coming through on the inside, lane 25, it's I believe Ivana Ease, and a great run there, and a great finish in a time of 27.36 in a legal wind of 1.9. We'll wait for confirmation on that. There's also Ivana Ease, 27.34. Cara Bryan, 27.74. Elia Basong, 28.09. Liberty Jamlik, 28.24. And Alicia Humphreys-Cough in 28.4. Athletes now in lining up for heat 2. In lane 1, Robin Whitehouse. In lane 2, Grace Warner. In lane 3, Caris Lewis. In lane 4, Amy Key. In lane 5, Magdalene A2. In lane 6, Ione On. In lane 7, Isabella Malatena. And in lane 8, Callisto Miguel. And away they go. Clean start. As they come into the home straight, spectators, let's give them a round of applause and cheer them on. And it looks like Amy Kay might be coming through. And a strong run there, number 52, in a time of 26.75. A window 1.8. And the official time, Magdalene A2, 26.71. Ione Lon, 27.54. And Isabella Malatena, 28.01. time. I'm not saying I'm saying Francis.
We really do need to get some people off the interview. I phoned TJ and asked him, can we just well, problem is trying to set beds where they settle in a bit more individually, but yeah. Well, I know what you're saying.
In lane 1 for the seat, Aliyah Afalobi in lane 2. Aliyah Brown in lane 3. Maya Green in lane 4. Aliyah Downey in lane 5. Claudia Ante in lane 6. Jennifer Eduwu in lane 7. Harriet Medlin and in lane 8. Mason.
Something could have gone off the track.
As they take the 150 mark, coming round to the final 100 metres straight. Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring it on. And a very strong race developing here, and on the inside. The 130 holding the way through, and lane 5 holding the way. Claudia Andre, I believe. Well, 24.75, wind 2.5. And Jennifer Bulu, 24.72. Kalia Downey in second place, 24.93. And Claudia Andre, 24.98.
Really 176 the last two. First three, I had them two.
lane 2, Charisse Myri. In lane 3, Olivia Tinubu. In lane 4, Naomi Kadebo. Badibo, sorry. In lane 5, Ashanti Ashima. And in lane 5, Maya Fisher. Away they go as they hit the 150 mark. As per usual, spectators, let's cheer them on. And it's looking like a strong race. And in lane 3, holding her own. And number 150 holding a very own. Good race there. 25.95. 25.95 with just over the legal limit of 2.1 for the wind. Olivia Tinubu, 25.95. Naomi Badibo in 26.82. Charisse Myri, 26.87. And Ashanti Asima, 27.48. Where's Ashanti? Ashanti. How do you pronounce your surname? Athletes now for the next heat 5. Aisha Lawrence in lane 2. In lane 3, Bonnie Morgie. In lane 4, Victoria Staines. In lane 5, Annabelle. And in lane 6, away they go, a clean start. And a real mover on this one as we approach the 150 mark. Spectators now, let's cheer them all the way home. And a very significant lead here. And the speed endurance will now begin to kick in, and the lactic will begin to kick in. Let's cheer all the way home. Good run all the way, young lady. 5. And I believe that was Hannibal. I wait for confirmation on that. .26.42. legal time, legal win, should I say, and Hannah Bell in a time of 26.39. Victoria Staines, 28.46. Mariana Murray, 29.42. And in fourth place, Aisha Lawrence, 30.37. Athletes lining up for this heat. In lane 2, Eva Wright. In lane 3, Alicia Reese. And in lane 7, Emanuela Kay. We're not competing. So let me clarify that. Who are competing. In lane 4, Ella May Bandy. In lane 5, Brooke Ironside. And in lane 6, Alana Fashanu. The other athletes mentioned previously withdraw. About to be underway. Ellie Mae Bandy, Brooke Ironside, and Alana Fashanu. And Alana looking very strong there as they approach the 150 mark as they're around the bend. Ladies and gentlemen, spectators, let's bring them home now with strong support as Alana Fashanu striding ahead. But on the inside coming through, it's Ellie Mae Bandy. But on the outside, we have Alana with a convincing victory there in a recorded time, unofficial time of 23.82. We'll wait for confirmation on that. The wind is 0.6. A great one there by Alana Fashanu. Time 23.75. 23.75. the next heat, which will be the men's, beginning for the 200 meters for the men's. Heat 1 and 2 will be a combined race of 5 athletes, and I'll wait for confirmation of those names. In lane 2, we have Kamakolam Anya Maichi in lane 2. In lane 3, James Lawson. In lane 4, Dan Balkeeb. In lane 5, Sergin Gay. And in lane 6, Jaden Ekpo. And with
I'm tired, you know.
I do know, did you catch him?
What?
Did you catch him?
Which one?
The black keeper.
I think so.
Hold on, hold on.
Even to the first 221 seconds.
Simone used to do that, 10 seconds slower.
Judges, seeing them come round the bend.
I told you. I'm not. Hey, you see me? I've got the eye. You see me?
Good idea. As we now move to 600 meters athletes, we have 8 in total. They are as follows. In lane 1, we have Grace Wood. In lane 2, Autumn Le Chevalier. In lane 3, Faye Hours. In lane 4, Mariam Badaji. In lane 5, Joy Famuyu. Iwa. In lane 6, Sophie Price. In lane 7, Colin Bates. And in lane 8, Stuart McNally. Combined race. Only one 600-meter run today, as you can see, both genders. If I can see that. And all athletes taking the bell lap now with just one lap to go. Athletes again: Grace Wood, Autumn Le Chevalier, John Faye Hours, Mariam Badage, Joy Famuyiwa, Sophie Price, Colin Bates, and Stuart McNally. Great to see Masters represented in these races throughout the day. And it looks like the Masters are leading the way as we enter the home straight. Let's give them your support. Let's cheer them as we come home. And a great victory there. Let's cheer them on, folks. Great run there for the 6 meters. And the Bftta today athlete coming into 3rd place. A great run there for 2:76 and 30. With 3 more athletes to come. Let's not stop cheering. Let's bring them home, folks. 29 and 54. And one more athlete all the way 600 meters, and she's finishing very strong, number 8. What a great run there, all the way for 600 meters. Well done. And a winning time of 1 minute 32 and 55 seconds. Masters athletes there representing. Tremendous job. Well done. And Stuart McNally, 1 minute 32:54. Colin Bates, 1:41:88. Both Masters athletes and representing the younger generation. Fantastic run there by both gentlemen. Well done indeed. And in 3rd place, Mariam Baji in 1 minute 48:40 seconds. 1 minute 48 seconds and 40, sorry.
I can't compete again for another couple months.
The recovery, yeah?
It's a different type of training. Yeah, totally different type of training.
Have you still got food in there?
No.
Announcement for all athletes competing in the 400 metres. Could you please report to the start of the 400 metres? Once again, all athletes for the 400 metres. Could you please report to the start of the 400 metres? All 400-metre athletes to the start of the 400 metres, please. All 400-metre athletes to the start of the 400 metres.
That's why I decided that. Created to do it voluntary. They've got to be spined away to try and see if they can do this. Exactly. I think we need to find a way, 20 pounds, something like that. The expenses are all your. We have to unplug it and run. Oh, you are. Take that. That's what I'm here. Oh my God. What's that little thing there?
The film of these guys recording.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we move it?
Yeah, but it's yours. Yeah.
Where do you want it?
Do it like this.
On the side? All right.
It takes 40 seconds at least, even if I break the one.
Shortly preparing. In lane 2, we have Christopher Reed. In lane 3, Joel Rochester. In lane 4, Alice Hunter. In lane 5, Mark
Vrij Moed in lane 6, Rebecca Andre, and in lane 7, Scott Thrush. 400 meters in very shortly. I'll send you the link.
Yeah. I think you sent it already, didn't you?
Did I? Oh, okay. Athletes now lining up for the 400 meters. Once again, in lane 2, Christopher Reed. In lane 3, Joel Rochester. In lane 4, Alice Hunter. In lane 5, Mark Vijmoed. In lane 6, Rebecca Andre. And in lane 7, Scott Rush.
Spinning round. Yeah, are you sure? I was gonna do it. Yeah.
Amendment to the lineup in lane 2, Christopher Reed. In lane 3, Joel Rochester. In lane 4, Billy Rouse. In lane 6, Rebecca Andre. And in lane 7, Scott Thrush.
There you go. The first of the meters. And a very strong start, but they begin to close in slowly. And this race now developing into a nice competition. Certainly second, third and fourth place with Rebecca Andre currently in the lead as they hit the 150 mark to go. And Rebecca Andre still holding. And it's a final 80. Let's give them support. Rebecca Andre holding her own. And it's a great run all the way to 115. What a great finish by 115. What a great run. Well done. In a winning time at 58.53. Unofficial time. We'll wait for confirmation on that. And Rebecca Andre there in a winning time of 58.54. 1 minute 04. In third place, Joel Rochester in 1:01:63. And the athletes now lining up for the second 200 meters. Heat 2. In lane 2, Calvin Sani Ajana. In lane 3, Josh Robinson. In lane 4, Adam Bernard. Gideon Layton. And in lane 7, Kaspers Kazimax. Once again, the athletes lining up. In lane 2, Calvin Sani Ajana. In lane 3, Josh Robinson. In lane 4, Adam Bernard. In lane 5, George Blake. In lane 6, Gideon Layton. And in lane 7, Kaspers Kazimax. meters underway. And Kaspers Kazimax Bftta today athletes, Gideon, Leighton, and then Adam Bernard making a move also. 200 meters completed. And this is developing into a very interesting race with Gideon Leighton. And as they come through, it looks like Gideon has taken the lead again. And it's going to be a close one, but coming through, George Blake holding his own. What a great run there and a good finish there for Kaspers Kazimax, for the athletes. A great run to all the athletes, and a winning time of 52.27. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. George Blake winning that in 52.25, and Gideon Leighton in 52.66. In third place, Kaspers Kazimax, a Masters athlete, in a time of 53.53. Adam Bernard in fourth place, 53.98. Calvin Sani Adana, 55.89. And Josh Hudson, 56.22. A very good run there by Gideon Leighton. Very technically run race there, Gideon. Gideon got out there at an even pace and taking the lead, but then he seemed to pace himself. And again, a very strong run there. Gideon, well done. Very impressive. Well done indeed. The final heat of the 400 meters. In lane 1, we have Joseph Burton. In lane 2, we have Joseph Burton. In lane 3, Noel James. In lane 4, Luke Lennon Ford. In lane 5, Tom Bronze. In lane 6, Isaac Ogunlade. In lane 7, Jaden Aaron. Final 400 meters. John Burton, Tom Bronze, Isaac Ogunlade, and Jaden Aaron. There you go, Joseph Burton, Noel James, Luke Ford, Tom Bronze, Isaac Ogunlade, and Jaden Aaron as they make their way to the back straight. And it looks as though maybe Luke Lennon Ford might be making a move on the back straight. And it's a great race so far as they approach the 100 meters to go.
Round about now as they hit that bend, and it's going to be the Llewellyn and Ford appears to be taking the lead, but it's not over till it's over. So it's about 150 meters to go. And let's bring them home, folks, with your cheers and support. And it looks like Llewellyn and Ford taking the lead there. And it's going to be the lactic stage now as they come through to the final 50 meters. A great run for Llewellyn and Ford. Let's cheer them all the way home. Well done, gentlemen. What a great run in a winning time of 47.47. Great time. Well done. We'll wait for confirmation on that time. It's all action today as we prepare now for the 300 meters. So please bear with us as we make a few adjustments to bring you the 300 meters.
So moving over now to the 300 meters. For the once again, thank you spectators being here. And the athletes now lining up for the heat one of the 300 meters. In lane 2, we have Priscilla Adu-Bobby. In lane 3, we have Imogen Slough. In lane 4, Sophia Capelli. In lane 5, Leah Scott. In lane 6, Masters athlete Michelle Thomas. And Scottiniadis. Scottiniadis, sorry. Priscilla Adu, Michelle Thomas, and Alexia Scottiniadis. .300 meters about to take place. Once again, welcome to Mr. Rochester, young 16-year-old, great finish in that 400 meters. Look forward to seeing more great performances from you. Great finish, well done. And away they go, and there's call back. Stop, slow down, stop, 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 stop. I hope you could hear me. Oh, someone stopped her, thank you. Let's just hope that she hasn't expended too much energy in that first 80 meters or so. And this time it's a clean start. Yes. Making a move with Michelle Thomas, Masters athlete. Closing her down. And with 150 meters to go, it looks like Michelle Thomas taking the lead, at least holding her own with Alexia Scotiniadis on her outside. It's not over until it's over. Right now we have Michelle Thomas holding her own, but Alexia is also still in the mix, but on the inside we get a move, and then on the outside we have another move by Alexia. She's coming through. What a great finish there. And Michelle Thomas taking second place with Alexia Scotiniadis in a time of 43.22. Well done, ladies. And the winning time there for Alexia Scotiniadis in 43.18. In second place, Michelle Thomas, 43.82. And in third place, Priscilla Adubobi in 44.35. Imogen Slough, 44.99. Leah Scott, 45.31. And Sophia Capelli in 48.24. Athletes now lining up for the second heat of the 300 meters. In lane 2, Hannah Foster. In lane 3, Adam Herring. In lane 4, Winfred Hakim. In lane 5, Jordan Chrysostomou. In lane 6, Hanif Henry. I'd like to get the names correctly. Hopefully I get that right. Jordan Chrysostomou. That's correct. There we go.
And a great start there on the outside. We have Hanif Henry. And this is a very even race, actually. This is going to develop into a nice finish with Hanif Henry on the outside and Jordan Chrysostomu on his inside. And coming down to these two individuals as we come home. And the lactic doesn't seem to be kicking in, but it's going to be a close finish, is it? And it seems to be holding on. Yes, good hold on there for Hanif Henry, bringing it home with Hanif taking it, Jordan in second place. And a great finish there in a time of 36.65. A great time. Well done. And the athletes there, Hannah Foster finishing strongly as well. Well done, Hannah. A good run there. Not letting the guys get away. Showing them how it's done. Men. Woo! Well done, Hannah. And the times there, 36.63 by Hanif Henry. Winfried Hakim second with 37.87. Adam Herring, excuse me, in 38.24. Jordan Chrysostomu in 38.82. And Hannah Foster in 39.24. That's a great time, Hannah. Well done. Athletes now lining up for the next heat of the 300 meters. Heat 3 in lane 2. We have Christian Brown in lane 3. Thomas Summers in lane 4. Jade Williams in lane 5. Jason Hoyle, and in lane 6, Max Sharp. Once again, the athletes now lining up in lane 2, Christian Brown in lane 3, Thomas Summers in lane 4, Jade Williams in lane 5, Jason Hoyle, and in lane 6, Max Sharp.
With the all athletes now, you have Christian Brown, Thomas Summers, Jade Williams, Jason Hoyle, and Max Schapp. And it looks as though Thomas Summers may well be the one taking the bend the strongest, but we'll see as they hit the 150. And as they come to the 100 meters final, 100 meters, it looks like in lane 3, Thomas Summers, it could very well be. A very strong finish down, but in second place. Jed Williams in second place, well done in 33.70, well done. We'll wait for confirmation on those times. Thomas Summers winning 33.68. Thomas Summers winning 33.68. Jody Williams in 5.12. Jason Hoyle 35.42. Max Schapp in 35.5. And Christian Brown in 36.30. We're looking at the 800 meters as the athletes prepare. And the athletes are as follows. In lane 2, we have Selena McHale. In lane 3, we have Isla Fulling. In lane 4, Poppy Pepper. In lane 5, Henry Bateman. In lane 6, Samuel Barlow. In lane 7, what is that? Isabel Foster. In lane 8, Bonnie Mogay. And in lane 9, Dari Muyue. coming home. And the 800 meters has begun, and we have a combined race of two races combined as one. And we'll sit back, relax, and enjoy as the athletes do the hard work. Athletes coming round now the home straight as they head towards the bell. Your support, of course, always welcomed. And as we have a combined race, we have number 62 taking the lead. In second place, we have athlete 280, followed by 265 and 33, 34 coming through. 63, 56 and 65 following through, 32 and 35, with athlete 31 going through finally. One lap to go. And the athletes spread fairly evenly as this race is developing very nicely indeed, and I believe we may have a movement between 1 and 2, second and third, yes, and second and first. Second place has now gone into first. It's okay, I'm not even going to... Actually, what was the name? And it looks like we have Bonnie in the lead as she comes round. And this is where it gets interesting now as Bonnie begins to move forward. Are we going to see any developments in the race? And it's developing into what a finish. What a come through all the way through from the second place of a great finish of 62. What a great run there. And it's going to be second, third and fourth place. He's struggling to make it, and well done. Now all the athletes coming through. A round of applause for all the athletes. Well done. 800 meters coming through. With two more athletes, let's bring them home. And a great finish there by 31, but 35 still holding on, and they run all the way through to the finishing line. What a great run. Well done, ladies. Excellent. Winning time of 2 minutes 28.76. And that was a combined race of Heat 1 and Heat 2. times there. If we look in first place, we have Ben O'Grady in a time of 2 minutes 28.74. In second place, we have Rebecca Wilby in 2.29.58. In third place, we have Famo Yiwe in, well, the time is just gone, but we shall certainly see when they come back. In ninth place, we have Samuel Barlow in 2 minutes 43.52. In 10th place, we have Selena McHale, 2 minutes 54.39. And back to third place in Dari Fumiiwe, 2 minutes 33.98. Rose Geo Hagen in 2 minutes 34 and 45. And Beth Regan in 2 minutes 36.93. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. As we move to the second 200 meters, and I believe this will actually be in lanes to begin with, which will incorporate the cones on the far side, if I'm not mistaken. Can you see the cones? And the athletes lining up now, we have in lane 1, we have Kyra Sethna McIntosh. In lane 2, we have Natasha Wynn. In lane 3, we have Bella Taylor. In lane 4, Megan Barlow. And in lane 5, Josie Skanes. Once again, the athletes lining up. We have in lane 1, Kyra Sethna McIntosh. In lane 2, Natasha Wynn. In lane 3, Bella Taylor. In lane 4, Megan Barlow. And rounding off the lineup in lane 5, Joseph Skanes. And away they go. This is the second of the two 800 meters. Kyra Sethna McIntosh, Natasha Wynn, Bella Taylor, Megan Barlow, and Joseph Skanes. And on the inside, a very strong move there by Kyra Sethna McIntosh as they settle into their pace now, as they head to the back straight. And Joseph Skanes currently slightly ahead, I would imagine. But we'll see as it pans out as they come around the bend. They've already broken, of course, at the cones, so the order that you see is relatively accurate. And Joseph Skanes bringing them around the bend as they enter into the home straight. And here we have Joseph Skanes taking the lead with 67, 60, 55, and 164 following through. So Natasha Wynn, Bella Taylor, Megan Barlow, and Kyra Sethna McIntosh. And Joseph Skanes opening up a bit of a gap. And Natasha holding her own. And Joseph gains a bit of a considerable lead. We'll wait to see the final 200, how that transpires. And Natasha holding her own as they take the final 200 meters. Joseph Skeins, let's support all of the athletes as they come now with the final 100 meters. What a great run there by Joseph Skeins as he comes through the final 10 meters or so to go. A great run there. And all the athletes coming through. Great support there for Natasha as the spectators give her as much inspiration as they can. Well done for all of the athletes there. Our final athlete crossing the line in a winning time of 2 minutes 12:24. We'll wait for confirmation on that. A great time. Well done, Joseph. And I think a special award goes to the spectators calling out Natasha. Who were they? Certainly giving her a lot of support there. Well done. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for your support and for staying with us till the very end. Another very successful event with so many personal bests being broken, and I think it's been a great event. Massive thank you to TJ and his team, and all of the athletes at Bftta Today Academy, and all the athletes that have come as well. So thank you so much, and look forward to seeing the next one, hopefully on the 28th of May. So thank you. Get home safely. Be safe and stay blessed. Take care now.